You can call me whatever you want. You know what David Zaslav calls me? One Bill Phil. That's because I am the one true, genuine article in a business full of counterfeit bucks.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Oh, of all the mornings to have a vicious allergy attack. Oh, give me a minute, guys. Everyone's going to think I'm crying like a little bitch. Oh, boy. I don't know what happened. I took a pill and everything. I am just racked with coughs and hacking and sneezing this morning. Hello. Welcome to the program. Will Smith from Men in Black is here. I'm going to stop making that joke eventually, I promise.
Yeah, no, I'll be dead by then, but I'm sure it'll
Yeah, well, don't worry. Me too. Me too. Don't you worry. Welcome to the program. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. My voice is not this raspy. I've been sneezing and coughing for the last 3 minutes before the show. I had a horrific allergy attack, or maybe I've been poisoned. I love that CM Punk line to start the show. I may drop it in regularly. The one true, genuine article in a business full of counterfeit bucks. I like it. It's good. It speaks a lot without saying too much, which, unfortunately, is the opposite of me as we embark on a 4-hour journey together this morning. Boy, I tell you what, I know a lot of people are tuning in and they're licking their chops and they're wondering, oh boy, how's this guy going to fire back and just torch everybody and blah, 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 blah. When it comes to Gino and Keanu, I will tell you right now, you may be disappointed. I'm going to high road this one. I'm not going to take a flamethrower to anyone. I'm not going to exact my vengeance because I know what happened. And it's not, unfortunately, I know they're not going to like to hear this. It's not unlike what happened to me for months and months and months. I get it. People can be persuasive. Funny thing is, I never tried to be persuasive. I always openly said, don't take sides. I openly said, que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. Moving onward and upward. Oh, well. I will say I do believe that somebody who's facing legal charges right now had something to do, or at least pointed someone in the right direction to leak that document to get at me. And I think that's a real scumbag move. But like I said this week, watching other people get more desperate or more sad or less successful doesn't help me, doesn't improve my life at all. So I do have my suspicions. I knew it was you, Fredo. You broke my heart. What are you going to do? Because it did have the intended effect. It does come together like a perfect symphony. I will say that. But it's because, it's funny. Both of the documents didn't come out. Just the one and just the cherry-picked parts that made me look terrible.
Right.
Not the one of someone calling a little boy a retard. That part didn't come out. We didn't get that document where a woman called a small boy a retard, or the clips and everything of somebody talking about masturbating while somebody else dies. We didn't get that part because that might be damaging or devastating. But don't worry, I'm the sociopath. I'm the manipulator. I understand. I got it. It's just, it's to make another Godfather 2 reference, it's Michael Corleone finally figuring out how it all came together against him. But I will say this. It worked on me for a while, so I can't blame anyone else for falling for it. Shit, man, I fucking watch. I lived in a world, and I'll tell you this, addicts can be convincing, and addicts can play great victims, and I had to live through it. But if you're a guy and you're 6'4" and you're a big, loud, brash guy, if you say you were psychologically abused, everyone can just blow past that. They can brush past that. That doesn't matter. That doesn't happen. But if one person who, when it fits their PR profile, can come out and allege things, well, then it's, well, I mean, Jesus, it's beyond a reproach. Someone with an axe to grind and a problem, who might be, who might be second guessing some shit. Then okay. Well, look, I'll just say that I'll say this. I lived through a time where I watched people do drugs and they told me they weren't. I watched people fucking do it. I watched people all day long. I watched them do it or heard them do it. And then then at another time when I would confront them and say, this has to stop. It's either this goes or I go. It was, you're a monster. You're a piece of shit. You're lying about me. I'm not doing this. I fucking watched it all. And if you don't think that fucking destroys your psyche, and if you don't think that absolutely tears you down as a human being, I pray to God you've never got to go through it yourself. That level of psychological abuse, fuck, man, you could headbutt me in the dick 400 fucking times a day. I'd take that. And I confided in people about that, and they used it against me. I never saw. I'll say this. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I have a hard time conceiving betrayal. To watch it happen in real time is remarkable. It's remarkable. Again, I watched it happen. If there's last night there was a character judgment made on me about someone that I'm worse than someone else. I'll tell you this. At noon today, Johnny, do you know who I'm picking up?
Who?
My children.
Okay.
Just pointing that out.
I'm assuming the other person isn't.
No, the other person's too busy trying to convince the world they didn't do drugs that they did and stalling getting their children back. But let's believe them. That's fine. Men can't be abused. That's what I've learned by all this. Everything I went through, everything I tried to stop, everything I tried to talk about, I guess it's like April always said when I would bring this up. You're just a pussy. Oh, you're just too sensitive. Okay. Yeah, your pain, when you're a guy, remember, guys, your pain doesn't count. It doesn't count. But I'm not going to sit here and burn people down all day. I'm not going to sit here and for numbers and super chats and all that, just fucking swing on people. I came into this week saying I'm doing great, and I'm going to come out of this week saying I'm doing great because after all, this isn't my life. This is my job. One of the fans pointed it out yesterday. They said, dude, this is your job. Come on here, entertain us, make your money, and then go live your life. And that's what I've been doing, and it's been working swimmingly. I understand other people's work life isn't going so well right now. I empathize with them. That sucks. That I've been there. It's fucking terrifying. I get it. But here we are. There's a lot of people who want me to say a bunch of shit and want me to, go off and, create some drama and start some shit. I'll tell you this. I don't think you're in this for the right reasons. You don't give a shit about me or anybody else involved. You just want to see blood. Don't be that person. You got better in you than that. But yeah, I will say this. You don't see me making documents and releasing documents about my psychological abuse. I'll talk about it from time to time, but people can make shit up, and I'm the most terrible guy there ever was. I will just say this. I opened my home to you. When you got engaged, I got you a beautiful gift.
I liked it.
Thank you. How's the swimming pool?
Oh, fuck, man. The ground was never level from the beginning, and I think part of it's fucking spongy or soft.
Yeah.
So, like, now the pool's been there, it sank more. So, I've got I got 2 mattress pads helping hold it in place.
Yeah.
It's the jankiest fucking thing you've ever seen. It's
I
my
understand.
white trash heritage.
I understand, because that ground is like the backbone of the pool. Don't you hate it when something's backbone gets spongy and soft?
Yep. And it just collapses on you.
Yeah, that's a terrible deal. I feel bad for. I get it. I understand and I empathize. Yeah, but I opened my home to these people. I bought them a beautiful gift. That was me. That was this terrible, awful, evil guy. And when I was going through a really abusive time and my fucking brain had been melted and my sense of reality had been distorted and I was treated like utter fucking garbage by the same people that you now think, I guess, are amazing people. I confided in 2 people that I thought I could trust. And they helped me a lot. But it seems now, and they would also gossip to me about this other person. Did you see that they did this? Oh, that's terrible. They would go on rants. I didn't fucking tell him to go on rants. I didn't fucking tell him to say this, tell him to do that, tell him to do this. Oh, I got a bunch of messages from this guy. He's a fucking piece of shit. Blah, blah, blah. I didn't tell you to say that. But, when the chips are down, you find out who your friends are, unfortunately. And, again, I don't have it in me to go and burn these people down or anything like that because, again, they're allowed to go the direction they want to go. And I misjudged people's character. But again, if you want to have a character battle between me and people who have done nothing but obfuscate, lie, and manipulate, that's fine. At least I can admit the wrong things I've done. Can the people that are now your new buddies say the same? I mean, when they get other people to, in my opinion, when they get other people to release documents for them, they don't even include the shit that makes them look terrible. I'd say that's rather dishonest, but best of luck. I know things are tough right now. All the things you got coming up, I hope they come up positive. I hope that everything goes well. And, yeah, I'll be honest. Do I feel stabbed in the back? Yeah. I feel betrayed? Yeah. Does it hurt? Sure. Yeah, it hurts. But I know where I stand, and I know where others stand, and I certainly wouldn't fucking switch places with anybody.
I know where I sit.
Yes, Johnny knows where he sits, in the Men in Black chair. All right, let's go to the audience here. Funeral director with $2 says, got COVID. I blame this podcast. I mean, especially if you went to the anniversary show last year, maybe it's long COVID. Nick the Milkman with $5 says, let's rub salt in the wound. What's the salt in the wound? I'm not going to play fucking clips and shit on people today, Nick the Milkman, but thank you. Funeral director with $2 says, should have listened to the fans who hated her, bud. Nah. I mean, look, people are allowed to do their own thing. And, like I said, I got the kids are coming today. And we're going to have a fucking awesome day. We've got a great weekend planned. It's still roses for me. Like I keep saying, this is the internet. This is not my real life. And if the internet is your real life, you need to back away for a little bit and try to find your own thing. That's for sure. $10 from Aaron's period pill. Says, I'd rather have you go back to the good old days, leave this shit off the air. I get it. You have shit you want to get off your chest and answer questions. Just my thoughts. Well, I think that's what I'm trying to say. I think that's the route I'm going, is that I'm going to tell you guys my feelings are hurt. I feel betrayed. I feel stabbed in the back. And I feel lied to, but on we go. On we go. Fauci's Pangolin says, I know where Johnny sits. He doesn't move much.
He's not wrong.
Let's get Trump 45-1 ban me. No. Aaron, Keanu gave you a gift, knifing you publicly so the world sees she and Gino dodged you like cowards. Then they claim victimhood. They urge to want them as a friend is severed. It's painful, but F them. I did see a lot of people, and I got a lot of texts and messages from people saying, wow, that was cowardly. That was chicken shit. That was this and that. It's what she chose to do. If other people perceive it as cowardly and chicken shit, that's fine.
Not wanting to get into it at all, but I don't know what we're talking about here, because I got done with your show, did my show, and then I
God bless
hung out
you
with people online and texted people. Like I had a social life so busy last night, I got to bed late. Like,
oh yeah, Keanu just completely fucking eviscerated me yesterday. I'm the biggest piece of shit. I'm a dork who's not funny, who throws themselves a roast. He's worse than Nick. Yeah, April just probably text her with the same fucking mind wash, brainwash bullshit that I used to get. I mean, literally probably said, I've never done drugs. Oh, talk about I've never done drugs. I mean, I fucking watched it. I fucking, you did it at 4 a.m. before we went home to do shows. I mean, kind of hard to mistake that when I'm walking in the bathroom to ask if you're ready to go, I see... I don't have a credit card on me, so it's not the right sound, but your credit cards are covered in cocaine when the cops get there. But, oh, yeah, you're the innocent one. Aaron's a terribly abusive guy. Hey, honey, I think you're doing too much of that stuff. I'd really like you to stop. You're just a fucking monster, and you don't want me to have fun with my friends. Yeah, I'm a real abusive guy. I'm a real piece of shit. I hope you never have to deal with someone with substance issues. Even if I don't like people, I don't want them to have to deal with that. Do you think Gino turned against you for pushing in his shit on the beanbag chair? I don't think so. Honky says body footage coming out, Nick and April's motive, combined with financial troubles due to being fired by Gavin, Gino, and Snake Hanu. That's not very nice. Is behind all this. I don't think they got fired by Gavin. I think Gavin's going to make him take a serious pay cut, and that's probably remarkably stressful. But I don't think that had anything to do with this. Triple N says, unfunny dweeb, I believe were the words. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Trump 45-1 ban me says, I felt sick hearing Keanu portray herself as a manipulated waif. She's a viper. The biggest meal attracts her like a heat-seeking missile. Wow. Like I said, it's unfortunate. I feel hurt. I feel betrayed. But again, ultimately, I've got an army of fucking people behind me. And I'm not talking about the internet.
We're going to go to war. Call the banners. We're going to burn this shit to the ground.
I got friends. I got family. I got no lack of people that have my back. So
come on, Pookie. We're going to burn this mother to the ground.
Call the banners. Johnny, are you my brother now and always?
Yes.
Your hand, it's shaking. Good. That means you're not stupid. Oh, the genuine article in a business full of counterfeit bucks. All right, I'll go to a couple of your guys' thoughts. I got a couple of big messages here from people. We'll read them. And then we've got a bunch of funny shit to do today, a bunch of interesting things. We're already at 3:15. If you want to knock it out and call it another win for the toe, I guess there's more people now that would be annoyed by that. Streak is at 6. 2 perfect weeks in a row so far. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, etc. Oh, I got more Super Chats to get to. We'll do that in just a little bit. First, Baza sent me this on Twitter. He said, Aaron, you are a manipulator. You manipulated yourself out of a toxic poly relationship. You manipulated yourself out of jail. You manipulated yourself out of drug addiction. You manipulated yourself into mending fences with friends and kin. You manipulated yourself into self-improvement. You manipulated yourself out of losing custody of your kids. You're the first guy I know who's getting heat because you didn't complete the fuck-up journey that others succeeded in and took another path. This is
It's not wrong.
Well, this is the thing that I say. Like, I can take the high road today, and I'm fine with it because, look, man, therapy, Al-Anon, building bridges with family, being better around people. I've got too much to be excited about. We got the anniversary show coming up August 10th, and now it's going to be full of people who want to fucking be there. This also opens the door for a Corey Adam return, which could be fucking great. Seriously, this is still Baza. Seriously, knowing the quality and nature of your detractors, it's all seen through the, oh my God, he is just like Stuttering John lens, which then manifests into rabid hate because you're not giving them the product they want, which is a spiral. I know. I don't know what to tell you. All I can say is keep your metaphorical gunpowder dry. We all know how much you've held back, ironically, to avoid a pile-on like this on others who completed the fuck-up journey. The timing of this Gino turn is sus to the extreme. Maybe it's easier to vent vitriol at Aaron than at Gavin, who royally wiped out their main income source. Maybe it's the fuck-up journeyman-journeywoman duo throwing distractions and red meat out at gullible Kiki, and the hater mob because some videos are coming out which will vindicate you further, which that's fucking very true. That's the other thing. My character is intact. Everything that's had a chance to fact check me so far has come out 100% true. I have, again, to quote that CM Punk promo, tell me when I'm telling lies. Expect no apologies when you're proven right again. These people are scum. As long as you have the truth and your family and kids on your side, you're untouchable. Stay strong, bro. Thank you, Baza. Very kind of you. And then, and I am really sorry. I'm not losing my voice today at all. I had a terrible...
lot of dried cum.
A lot of dried cum. A bad allergy attack before the show. And it just completely wiped out my nose and throat. And all right, that, you know what? It's already getting gay.
What? What's your mouth all glued up with cunny juice? I asked you a fucking question.
I asked you a question. Crunchy Cynicism says, sorry to be redundant, but I would feel bad if I didn't reach out a little. Fake internet people suck. I genuinely hope you're the calloused fuck we have all come to know and love, but I refuse to believe it. Hold on to the family and friends you've been referencing lately. Real life is real life. Hang in there. Everything you said checked out. Let people embarrass themselves. You know the person I dealt with forever proved themselves to be an absolute psycho. Just got to have patience, and the truth always comes out. I mean, that's kind of, this whole time I've kind of been sitting by just going, look, you guys are all going to see. You're all going to see. But until then, I'll take the slings and arrows. Like I said, I'll put my head in the stocks. You can throw tomatoes at me. I know where I stand. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, if I had a nickel...
potatoes, not tomatoes.
If I had a nickel for every time someone pulled a "we were never friends" on you, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. Well, I think with the Adrian thing, he had a reason to. Adrian used the show to promote himself, and I mistook that for friendship. And I thought, because I told him, I go, where was your loyalty, man? Follow the show and do all that. He's like, well, we were never really friends. I mean, that's fair. That's as I look back in time now. Gonzo with $2 says, Kiki said you lied to her about swinging. Why did you? Because until the arrest, I felt it was nobody's fucking business. Until the arrest, I was really embarrassed and humiliated and wanted to keep that a secret. But when all 3 of them get arrested in a fucking polycule drug den, I was like, I'd better tell people what I did before the whole fucking thing comes out. And,
Or it comes out worse than you were getting just straight cucked the whole time.
Or whatever, just go like, hey, look, it would be weird if I just started doing it, but I was doing it at a time where I was also confessing to all of my sins.
Mm-hmm.
And then the arrest happened after I confessed to all of my sins. And then I went, well, it's probably a matter of time before, the lid blows off this thing. Let me go ahead and release the pressure valve a little bit. Sorry you felt entitled to that part of my life, but that was going to come out when I felt comfortable. Plankton with $4.99 said, welp, I won't miss the aloof second mic who can't stay on topic or understand basic references. Look, I enjoyed doing a show with both of them. I did. I enjoyed hanging out with both of them. And they got the genuine article. They got the real me, but I don't know. Someone with a problem tells them different, and that must be right, and I must be terrible. Funeral director with two. I mean, look, I was abused by the same person, so I get it. Funeral director with $2 says, can you address Canu's dumb fake accent now? I think the accent's adorable. So, again, not going to be phony about that. Isn't it greasy with $5 says, you don't seem like a headbutter, especially with that 8-head X. It's like an unlimited energy versus an immovable object. I believe Jesse PS said yesterday. I believe what Jesse PS said yesterday, if I headbutted someone, they'd be obliterated. Thank you, Jesse. Scott Christie Jones with $5 says, I'm out. You're not addressing what Keanu specifically said. The focus was not on the old allegations. Imholtz and Riquedas are all degens. Well, you think I'm going to fight that one? I mean, Johnny, fair?
Yeah, I'd say it's
Yeah. I would say.
If nothing else, over the last 6 months, definitely some degenerative behavior.
A lot of degeneration X, if you will. So, Scott Christie Jones, I understand your anger and your hostility. It is understood, buddy. Thank you. Even 3 hundo for today. Thank you very much. Even 3 hundo. Oh, boy. I'm just looking at some of the comments here. That's mean. That's not necessarily true. People saying they're going to be homeless. That's a little extreme, I think. All right, busy day today, guys. Lots to get to. I'm glad we could get... that almost took a half hour. That was probably a little longer than I wanted it to, but I just wanted to address it. Another person goes off on a multi-hour vitriolic thing, and I'm just going to say, look, it hurt my feelings. I feel a little stabbed in the back, a little betrayed, but, freed up some things. So on we go. You got to look at the positive of everything. Rocky with $10. Thank you very much, Rock. You know what I'm not seeing the positive in? My fucking throat being wrecked right now.
Yeah, dude, what did you do?
I was coughing and sneezing the whole time before the show and eyes watering, the whole thing. Bisconti's allege you skipped on paying out. I paid them every single week they were on. Gonzo with $2 says, Cumia was trashing you on X. Any response? He hates you. Well, look, he's team Keanu and Gino. I mean, why wouldn't he get their back? He got mad because I made the comparison. I'm like, so you get the word that I might be an abuser guy. And I just made the comparison. Anthony admitted to biting a woman. I mean, that's an apples to apples comparison. I didn't. I deny it. It didn't happen. I never fucking headbutted or choked anybody. He admitted to this other thing. All I'm saying is one gets a pass, one's a piece of shit. If that upsets him, that's fine. That's okay. That is a legitimate question. That, by the way, I understand why they're upset. There's no fucking good answer to it. Ozone with $4.99. Johnny, when Aaron said Johnny knows me, let's hear if he thinks I could have done this. Why did you respond? I don't know anything. Not cool. What?
I'm not sure what we're talking about.
Johnny, what did you do?
I don't know.
What Johnny's saying is he thinks I beat women.
Oh, wait, no. The I don't know anything part was about what was going on with the whole, Keanu, Gino thing. That wasn't like, oh, Johnny knows me. Like, I don't know anything. Like, no, I don't know. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't keep track of. I don't watch all of and we're reporting on Imholt now. Like,
Yeah.
I actually have gotten to the point where people come into my show and Imholt this, Imholt that. I'm like, this isn't really Imholt's show, so I'm not worried about it. You go fuck off to the Steel Toe show with that shit. Like, that's where I'm at.
One thing that really turned me around and told me that, the internet is horseshit and internet people are phony and this and that was a letter I actually got from my daughter last week. And, it's really, I think I got this Monday or Tuesday, turned my entire outlook and my whole life around. And it kind of taught me what's important and who loves you and all of that. And that's why a lot of this stuff just really can't knock me down. My daughter wrote me a letter. And it was on a day where I was having a tough time. So it was like Monday. Wednesday, everything just kind of snapped into place for me. And this is going to be tough. If I cry like a little bitch, don't be like April and yell at me.
God, fucking stealing my bit again. Everybody, I went through a lot of effort and personal shame to establish I'm the cry like a bitch guy. And now everybody wants to steal my fucking thunder. Jesus Christ.
Dear Dad, I love you so much and I care about you. I hate seeing you sad. Just don't be on your phone and don't be on your desk. We don't want to remember you as a dad who was sad. Stay off it and remember, I love you so much. Jesus loves you. Your daughter. I love Dad. Charlotte. And she put these little stickers in there. She brought these with her that day because she knew I was having a tough time. And one of them is Psalm 147:3. He heals the brokenhearted and binds up their wounds. And the other one is from Isaiah 43:2. When you go through deep waters, I will be with you. And that's from a fucking 10-year-old. That's amazing. And that was one of the things that just snapped me right out of a lot of this bad shit. And you just you're better than that.
Mm-hmm.
You're better than that. All right. Off we go.
The weird part is those stickers are scratch and sniff. They just smell like pews.
They smell like Jesus, which is usually incense, I believe. A Foley man with $5 says, read your Twitter messages. Okay. Little $5 from a Foley man. We're $2.90 away from today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. There's all the links in the different chats, YouTube and Rumble. We appreciate it. All right, I will go to my messages real quick. I am trying to move on. I got 2 videos from Frankie McDonald yesterday.
Oh, doing what? Predicting more weather, or what's Frankie up to?
Frankie sent like a message to Steel Toe. Like he sent it to us.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
He knows who the fuck we are?
Oh, he loves me.
Oh, great.
And he might, you know what? He might be looking for a show to do. I don't know. Maybe he's shopping his services around. I'm not really sure. Foley man.
But he's got that whole in hot water hookup.
A Foley man, right, on Twitter. You're a dick.
I know.
Writes, feel free to read this on the show. Oh. Wow. This actually might be something I have to talk about. I was dating the sister of April's ex-boyfriend. I heard about him and her.
Mm-hmm.
I do have to say this is pretty on par with what happened between those two. Devin was the nicest guy who bent over backwards for her, and all everyone heard was Devin is a monster. He's so mean, blah, blah. Even manipulated him to getting rid of his dog so he could get a dog she wanted. So fuck Canoe for falling for her shit. Sorry you're going through this. Unfortunately went through the same shit with Devin's sister. Long live the toe. Wow, that's interesting because that's a lot different.
From the version.
That's really fucking interesting. And you know what? You know what's weird about it? It confirms a lot of my suspicions. April would shit talk the hell out of this guy. He did weed all the time. He didn't care about me. He wasn't a good guy. Blah, 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 blah. He was bad to me, so on and so forth. And someone said to me, they go, I look at a picture of Devin, and they said he looks like a genuine, just all-American, good guy. And what do you think that April's made? Because like a lot. Okay, so I'll say this. This is wow. That's really fucking interesting. So April used to tell me, you're the last relationship I want to be in. After all the things I've been through with Devin, I don't want to have another relationship. Then I met with Kayla one day, and she said to me, April said that she's never having another relationship again after Nick. She says that she told Nick, and Nick told me that this is the last relationship she ever wants to have. And I went, I heard that before.
Been there, done that.
And then I heard that Devin was a monster and he was this terrible guy and awful. And in reality, this is another guy who was in that family. He said Devin was the nicest guy who bent over backwards for her. And all everyone heard was Devin's a monster. He's so mean, manipulated him, blah, blah, blah. I mean, you can't argue that I didn't bend over backwards for this person. I opened up my family, which she drove a wedge between. I opened up my show. I gave her a job. I hired her, to come over here and do this show with me because I hate my job. It's so terrible. My body's breaking down. It's awful. I said, do you want to come be on the show? Yes, I'd love that. And then when the going got tough, I was an asshole for putting her on the show. Every time I would have a problem and I would say she did something that hurt me. By the end of the argument, I was the monster. I was the piece of shit. I was the one who'd done something wrong. It sounds like this was a theme. Thank you for that message. I appreciate it.
I just can't believe April dated Devin Sawa and passed him up.
Seems like a good enough guy, huh?
Right? Yeah.
I wonder if that dude's not just a decent guy and I got fucking sold a bill of goods. Why do you have to do that, though? Like, why would you have to trash him to impress me? You know what? From now on, I think I'm going to kind of use that as a red flag for people.
Yeah, dude, if they have to trash their ex to impress you, then there's something like going on.
It's
no offense, there's nothing wrong with trashing your ex, but if your ex is like the most evil, worst person in the world, and all they ever talk about, oh, they're the worst person, oh, they only ever did this, that, and the other, I'm gonna have a problem believing you. It's just nobody's completely like, no, this is the way I word it for like my therapist talks to me about like, because I still have issues getting hung up with family members and stuff. And, and I'll talk about all the bad stuff all the time. And she'll be like, well, it sounds like they're, very, very horrible to you. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm focusing on the bad stuff. Nobody's bad all the time.
Right.
If somebody's a dick 120% of the time, you're going to walk away from that really, really quick. But if they have they have to have good points. They have to have positive things that keep you locked in. Otherwise, it won't work.
Yeah. So yeah, that's really interesting. Don't you, it kind of makes you feel weird when you get stuff that, like, on one hand, you're like, oh, I'm not paranoid. And, oh, I'm a lot more perceptive than I thought I was. But you're also like, ew, that paranoid feeling I had was correct. It just kind of makes you know what it does? It takes and goes, wow, the world's a lot dirtier and grosser. It's as dirty and gross as I thought it was, and I was hoping it wasn't. And it's just that as you get older, that destruction of innocence thing.
The weed
suppose.
thing is weird because, like, I remember hanging out with April. She was always very happy to smoke weed. Like, she didn't seem to have a problem with smoking weed.
Well, she fucking blew past any yield signs on substances and whatnot, so don't you worry about that. Chip Galloway with 199 says, how's Slam Piece dealing with this? Still together? Oh, yeah. I think Slam Piece and I are doing something today. She's broken up about the whole thing. She's like, look, these, everybody around me is like, fucking get them, or, these people are terrible, or these people are awful. That's everybody around me. And me, I'm like, look, I'm not giving you a gimmick when I tell you I'm doing great. And I don't want to invite this evil, if you will. All right, let's move on to Frankie, and then we've got a bunch of other stuff to get to today. I'm sorry that I'm struggling with my
voice.
My voice and all of that. Like I said, terrible allergy attack. To the person who keeps calling over and over, not taking calls right now. Just don't worry about it. Hold on a little while. We're not going to talk about this any further. We're going to move on. So just take it easy. And to the rest of the audience, if you feel like calling in sometime and you don't get answered the first time, just assume that we'll get to you when we're taking calls again. Yeah, Frankie just wrote me out of the blue on Facebook yesterday. Frankie sent me a picture.
Dared you to a headbutting contest.
I think
It's
I'd
the
lose.
meeting of the minds.
I think I'd lose.
Yeah.
Frankie sent me a picture of him standing in a parking lot. So I said, "Where are you, Frankie?" And Frankie McDonald said, "Here's me at the Sydney Boardwalk right now." And I said, "Oh, nice. How is it?" And then he wrote, "Great." And then sent me 2 videos, which I'd like to play for everyone.
Okay.
Of Frankie McDonald saying hello, not only to me, but to the whole Steel Toe audience.
All right. So Sydney Boardwalk is in Canada?
Sydney, Nova Scotia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Making sure.
Doing great so far. How's your day? Things are going
Hold
great.
on a minute.
Hi, Aaron Steel Toe. I'm doing great so far. How's your day? Things are going great so far. I'm down at City Boardwalk right now. Aaron, I'm showing you the boardwalk.
Fucking dope boardwalk,
To all
Frankie.
listeners to the Steel Toe podcast, I'm showing you the boardwalk in Sydney, Nova Scotia. To all listeners to the Steel Toe podcast, here's Sydney, Nova Scotia, from Frank Donald.
So he sent me that one.
God, that's just why has CNN not fucking scooped up those reporting jobs?
He's probably a little more
like
honest.
he's a man on the street.
Yeah, he's
of
a little-
men on the street.
He's a little more honest than the rest of CNN. So then Frankie sent me another video.
Listeners to the Steel Toe podcast, I'm showing you the Sydney Boardwalk.
Now check this shit out. This is gonna be the fucking coolest part of this whole deal.
To all the
Watch
listeners
this.
of the Steel Toe podcast, here's the cardboard cut.
There's a fucking Frankie McDonald cardboard cutout on the Sydney, Nova Scotia boardwalk.
He's like a fucking celebrity.
Yes. He's like,
God bless him. Frankie's awesome.
It says, Frankie says, be prepared. And it's for this place called the Chill Zone on the boardwalk.
And then the hands are cut out so you can, give him the finger.
I get,
You
yeah,
can stick your hands in there.
I guess.
Just be like-
I don't know why it's hands, but all right. I've never seen that on a cutout before, but okay.
Huddle of Frank down to the all listeners of the Steel Toe show.
I want to go to Nova
Here's
Scotia
the chill
now.
zone in Sydney, Nova Scotia.
Yeah, there's the Chill Zone. So that's like an ice cream spot. That
I want to, my daughter loves ice cream, and I feel like that's a stupid enough justification. We need to go to Nova Scotia. She could have ice cream. I'm taking a picture in that motherfucking cutout.
the only thing about Nova Scotia is it's dead summer right now.
Yeah.
That does not look comfy. I know, and I don't trust this Canadian right here walking with short sleeves and shorts. I feel like that's like a weather adjustment they've made living in Sydney, Nova Scotia.
Of course it is, dude. You live in Minnesota where we've seen people in hoodies and shorts in the middle of winter.
Yeah. Like being in Minnesota and saying it's the up north versus Sydney, Nova Scotia and saying it's up north is like being in Winterfell and then going to the land beyond the wall.
Yeah.
You know, it's a difference in northness in those two.
To all the listeners of the Steel Toe podcast. Here's the boardwalk in Sydney, Nova Scotia. To all the listeners of the Steel Toe podcast. From Frank Down.
Thank you, Frankie. Appreciate that, buddy. Frankie McDonald is a decent dude right there. Thank you very, very much, Frank. Orange Boy says that's basically Aaron's cousin. I would be honored if Frankie were my cousin.
Frankie, you making grilled cheese sandwiches at night?
I'm making them at night. Honky says, Frankie giving legal advice. Hey, Aaron, just say not true, not true, not true. Yeah, I don't know. My advice, when the shit was true, I just always went true, 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 true. That's when I, kind of thought, that's why I kind of thought, hey, everything I've said that's true has been true. Maybe when I say something's horseshit, maybe I've built up some trust there, but nope. Fuck Aaron. He's an asshole. Adam with $5. He says 5 for Frankie. Absolutely.
Thank you.
5 for Frankie. 285 is the number for today. Thank you very much, guys. We're ahead of the pace today. If you want to keep going, keep chipping in. Of course, the Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat. Oh, Father Justin Queso says, methinks the hand cutouts are for placing your ice cream treats. Oh.
I am not going to use them for that.
So then it looks like Frankie is holding on to your ice cream.
Yeah.
I get it.
And he says, be prepared. You know,
Yeah.
Have some ice cream. It's a beautiful, innocent, and awesome thing. And I want to just go and make obscene gestures in the hand cutouts. I'm a piece of shit. I don't care. I'm fucking, that'd be great for me. I don't want to put them on social media. They're just for me.
I wanted to get this thing of Novak Djokovic at Wimbledon, but the Twitter link I had for it has gone away because it got copyright claimed.
Okay.
So now I'm worried if I play this, I'm gonna have a bit of a copyright issue on my hands here. But
There'll be no Djokovic for you.
Oh Jesus, Djokovic.
After the music you've made me listen to the last 2 days, that's the least you deserve.
I know I've been overplaying all that shit too, so now I got to find new songs. It's fucking
Been getting extra gay up in here.
It's getting fucking horrible. Is this the? No, this isn't the Djokovic speech. Are we? Who else is loving Novak Djokovic right now? Oh, okay. So this is he trolled the unappreciative Wimbledon crowd who failed to stop him winning with their booing. Is something to behold. So are people still mad at this guy because he wouldn't get vaccinated? Because that was Djokovic's whole thing. They stopped him from competing in tournaments. Like they stopped.
Yeah, he couldn't go to Wimbledon, I thought.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, he stopped. He stopped being able to make his living the way he has because of this non-vaccination thing. So this guy stuck to his guns, kept his balls intact, didn't give in. And this crowd booed him for it. And he made a speech, I'm guessing this was this weekend or yesterday, whatever, addressing the boos and not backing down. I fucking love this guy. Let's play this clip.
And to all those people that have chosen to disrespect the player, in this case me, have a good night.
I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, for tennis, that's next level shit talk. You know, tennis, like pointing at a guy and going, your shoes are untied. That's next level shit talk for tennis. So good instead of booing. That's kind of a nice little fuck you, but you get to maintain your professionalism.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
It goes nicely. You don't seem like a dick.
Yeah.
You're wishing them well. Who could have a problem with that?
No.
Good night, good night. Very good night. Yeah. I'm hoping that they were just commenting on Runa and that they weren't disrespecting you. They were. I don't accept it. No.
Wow. So, see, tennis is like a gentleman's sport. So even the tournament guys, like, oh, they were cheering for Runa. They were saying, Rue, I don't think they were disrespecting you. He's like, nope, fuck that. Like every time they try to call him.
We're not playing the let's go Brandon bit again. No.
Like Djokovic is the drunk at the party just calling everybody out for being a piece of shit. And someone's like, hey, man, why don't we just get you home? We'll take you. No. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, but that's the case, though, is he's right. Like, he didn't want to do something. And after everything we've seen happen, I'm sorry. You can't look at reality and say you see the world as it really is, and then say, oh, anyone who chose not to go with that was somehow bad or wrong. No, they made a decision, and you can't fault anyone for that at this point, especially.
Oh, yuck. Nico Chico sent me an email, and I think they made up this Bible verse, Johnny.
Why did he say that?
It's from the book of Nicodemus 4:10.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a Bible verse, but he says, stay strong. This Bible verse always helps me. Remain resolute, as she shall be lost in the hills of snow, wandering from serpent to serpent, drenched in the seed of man. I'm just saying, I don't think that's actually in the Bible. Your thoughts?
Consider the source. Dude, I don't know. It seems like it could be.
Yeah. I've never heard of the book of Nicodemus. That's all I'm saying.
No. I know they were cheering for Rune, but that's an excuse to also boo. Listen,
Yeah, how do you explain them fucking booing him now, you peacemaking twat?
Yeah. And he has every right. Like, he stuck by what he wanted. He was willing to give up his career. He's like, look, I'm not going to do this. And he's one of the best players right now. So I'm sorry.
He's the best
fine by
player.
me.
Yeah, he's the number one guy in the world. Like, this guy's, I think he's about to break all of Federer's records. Like, he's like
So
one
then,
of the
yeah.
best ever.
He didn't want to take that particular medication, and considering some athletes and how they've reacted lately, I don't blame him.
Oh.
I've been on the tour for more than 20 years, so trust me, I know all the tricks. I know how it works. It's fine, it's okay. I focus on the respectful people that have respect, that pay the ticket to come and watch tonight, and love tennis. And appreciate the players and the effort that the players put in here. I played in much more hostile environment, trust me. You guys can't touch me.
I love this fucking guy. See, he's the man. I love Djokovic. What he's trying to say is, they call me 3-bill Phil because I am the genuine article in a business full of counterfeit bucks, I believe is what he's trying to say. Let's go to a few people here. Flimsy Greenberg, he really hates my guts. He's really been... Guys, don't hit... If you hit goals, Flimsy Greenberg gets really upset. He says, no Gino, no Kiki, and no Kumi or Brennan for your dumb roast either. The anniversary show is shaping up to be a real hootenanny. Another L for the toe. You do understand that 8 of our 9 anniversary shows have been just steel toe events. And the 9th out of 10 will be another steel toe family event as well. Sorry, Flimsy. Gonzo with $2 says, you already stole Frankie from Gino. This means war. He came to me. What do you... Out of the blue, the guy sends me a picture of him on the boardwalk. I love Frankie. Matt Groves with $2.99 says, sleeping in Nick's bed equals huge cuck move. Cucky as F. Bro, are we back in like May here? Fucking time is it? Jesus Christ, you guys.
I thought we were done with that part.
Are you running out of steel toe shit already? Is this the desperation kicking in? Oh, guys, I'm sorry. You don't get the reaction you want. You got to dig back into the bag of tricks. Yikes. Sorry.
Recycled burns never work.
Yeah, guys, got to do better than that. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says it has nothing to do with vaccines. He's the GOAT and honestly very hateable. Is he? Because I've always liked him.
I don't know much about him, but I've liked him a lot since he literally said, no, I'm not doing this. And they're like, well, we won't let you compete. And he's like, well, then I'm not competing. Like, I mean, it's like Michael Jordan walking away from, from basketball because he doesn't want to, because they want him to quit smoking cigars. And he's like, well, you know what? Suck a dick.
Yeah.
I'm going to step out.
Coltrane, I will agree with you there. Landers over on Rumble says, I love when Aaron wears his Brett the Hitman heart. Brett the Titman heart shirt. The stars are placed perfectly over those delicious jugs. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. 280 is our number today. The best audience out there. Thank you for continuously chipping in. If you guys are just going to keep knocking that number down over time, I don't believe this one. It's pending. I don't think it's going to come true. Oh, yeah. No, this isn't real. If that one clears, then I will honor it, but it is a over the top massive contribution.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pending right now. As soon as it goes confirmed, I'm going to put it towards the goal and we're going to have some fun. But it's got to go through first. It seems sus at the moment. Can I put it that way?
Yeah.
It seems sus. Sparky Rose becoming a member for 25 months says monthly dues for the toes. Glad we got rid of the unfunny. Wow, that's not very nice. Again, we can do that without. Oh, okay. This is a person asking for that much money on PayPal. Oh, there was no message with it until I got the email. Okay. Well, that's too bad that you feel that way. But what can you do?
So wait a minute. Somebody just asked you to pay them?
Yeah, somebody just asked me to pay them.
That's funny.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm sorry, refuse.
What? How much did they want?
They wanted $1,000. I don't know what to tell them. Rocky with $10 says Team Aaron. Thank you very much. A lot of people feeling that Team Aaron right now. I appreciate it. 270 away from today. Adam with another gifted membership. Sean becoming a member for 12 months says thanks for another fake gifted membership month. No problem. Thank you, Sean. We appreciate it. There's Citizen M says it does seem mega gay. All these people keep turning on Aaron despite him knowing he's a genuine dude. Mersh, Chino, and Kiki, Kumia, Carl, fuck them all. Onward and forward. Look, these are you play the internet. You either play the internet game or you do this for a job and you move on from the internet when it's over. There's no middle ground. And there is nothing that makes me happier than like Johnny or myself or someone else. Someone goes, "Oh, did you hear about this thing?" And then you go, "No." And then they start telling you about the thing and you go, "Gay. Super gay." But look, I mean, I don't have any animosity towards anyone. I just it's amazing to me. Like I said, if people want to side up against me, go ahead. I've been dealing with it my whole time in broadcasting. I'll probably be dealing with it until I'm done broadcasting. So sorry if I'm not giving you the response you want. Again, I apologize. This is embarrassing. I've got Biden updates for you now.
What's Biden up to? Is he out yet? I assumed all the backstabbing stuff was Kamala and the Democrats and Biden when I saw the descriptions and things.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor is back before we get to that.
Okay.
Aaron, don't forget when it gets dark, it's always still Hoagie Fest at all Wawa locations. Come in and ask for our new sub, the Charleston 5. We soak the bread so it falls apart real easily. Hashtag Wawa cares. I know what you just did, and that's very mean. Citizen M says, Corey's just standing up for himself, to be fair. You know his number and asked him. He isn't a backstabber like these fucks. What did Corey do?
I don't know.
Fuck, I don't know.
I think Citizen M is assuming like Corey isn't coming yet thus far because of a pay thing. And that, like you said, that Gino and them not coming, like, oh, well, that definitely opens the door for Corey. Like, I don't know. As far as I understand it, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, you've invited Corey and haven't really heard back from him.
Well, I will say this is where this is kind of my fault. Corey's never been as good at answering texts as he is answering calls. He and I have always been more of a phone conversation people. So I'll give him a call, maybe on my way to pick the kids up today, because I'm such a monster. I have my kids. The war in Ukraine had recently kicked off. The Germans wanted to have a meeting in the early evening with Joe Biden.
Okay.
The reason they chose an early evening meeting was to accommodate Joe. But it looks like it was scheduled outside of Biden's 6-hour window, which usually runs between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Biden had to skip early evening meetings with world leaders so he could, quote, go to bed.
Why is he in charge? A 6-hour window. So, sir, you're the leader of the free world, and there's a lot going on, particularly in the Middle East. We need to address it. Well, it's after the 6-hour window. We better wait till 10 a.m. Let's just give this a good 12, 13 hours and sit on it for a while.
It was June of 2022, just a few months after Russia invaded Ukraine, along with other world leaders during the annual G7 summit. German officials were aware of Biden's fatigue at night and decided to accommodate the president by holding a confidential meeting about the war in Ukraine in the early evening so that he could attend. However, Biden never showed up. So remember, Biden already gets sleepy at night. And so they had to have meetings at different times to accommodate, Grandpa getting sleepy. They didn't want him sitting in his easy chair while they were discussing world events. And he, all of a sudden when your grandpa was watching the Wheel of Fortune, you would hear. They didn't want Biden doing that when they were going, all right, so when the Russians invade the Donbass region, where do we send the anti-tank weaponry? Should we send it to the front? Or does that put it at too much risk of stretching our supply lines too thin? Who's that? Who's snoring? Oh, don't worry. It's just the leader of the free world and the guy who we have to trust to spearhead this whole fucking thing.
The one who's kind of continually pushing his country to send supplies and money to this area. Yeah, he's taking a little napski.
He needs a little siesta. He gets tired. Yeah, but didn't we have this meeting at 5 o'clock so that he wouldn't fall asleep? Well, yeah, but his normal operating hours are 10 to 4. What is he, a fucking small town jewelry store? Christ. Now,
it's not even open on Fridays.
Right.
Fuck.
The motherfucker does 3-day weekends. However, Biden never showed up. Secretary of State Antony Blinken attended instead and announced that Biden, quote, had to go to bed, according to multiple sources. So this wasn't like it's too late for Grandpa. This was Grandpa said it's too late.
I'm going to bed.
And they were like, we'll make the meeting earlier for you. And he said, okay, and then still didn't show up. Wow. They need to find another person. I mean, we could have somebody under 60 maybe, at least have a chance at it.
Yeah, but fuck everybody that's been defending him, because, again, this was 2022, okay? This was quintessentially 2 years ago. 2 years ago, we had a guy that had to have a special sleep schedule that other world leaders had to curtail to, lest he be in bed when they were discussing affairs of state.
Right.
So it just, and now we're getting is he sharp enough? And you've got fucking Whoopi Goldberg. I don't care if he poops his pants and if he mixes up his words. Well, I kind of care that apparently he has something worse than banker's hours. And if anything like, oh my God, 9/11 level happens outside of that window,
right?
The leader of the free world. I remember when a lot of us kind of freaked out because criticized George W. Bush for being in a classroom full of children and hearing about 9/11 and then just sitting there silently for a while drinking milk.
Yeah.
And a lot of us are like, aren't you the leader of the free world? Isn't it time to ask questions, think of things, discuss stuff, do things? Why are you just sitting there like that? Now I'm like, well, at least he was probably thinking. Like in the case of Joe Biden, we have, oh man, this really horrible thing happened. Yeah, but we can't address it till tomorrow at 2 p.m. Yeah, but or 2 a.m. or fucking 10. God, Jesus, I can't get my numbers right now.
199 from Arachnid Sting on YouTube. He says, forgot to pay the Biscontis, huh? Very cool. I didn't forget. Every time they were on, they got $100. Again, I'm not saying it was the biggest payday, but I paid them every time they were on the show. If I missed, they were always more than free to write to me and be like, hey, I think you forgot. And I'd throw it to them. And that never happened. But it's just so weird when people fucking turn on you for no reason. And then it's just all of a sudden you're the worst motherfucker. It's the internet, man. That's the fucking internet for you. What can you do? I'm glad that guy, though, that knew April from her ex's family wrote in, because it's good to know that the fucking same exact thing happened to me, both on her way in and her way out. That's really fucking interesting to me. And again, it speaks to character. Coltrane becoming a member for 26 months says the bit needs to be everyone request. No, Coltrane says everyone should donate. And when they donate, in the title, request their donations back with explanations as to why. So they're saying, like what he's saying is, send in $5 or $10 and say, I want this back because X, Y, and Z.
Okay.
I don't know. That's not a bad idea if people want to run with that. 270 is the number today. Thank you very much. It's 290. Citizen M says, I'm retarded. I thought Corey requested the 1,000. No. I offered it to him. For the Citizen M says they didn't turn for no reason. They turned because April lied to them. Yeah, I'm sure she told them what she told me. Oh, yeah, I've never done drugs. I don't do drugs. I'm like, I fucking watched. You got it's funny that it went from you got arrested in a house full of drugs, guns, and children to, boy, that Aaron's a monster. Yeah, you know what they were, the day they were getting arrested, I was playing with my children. Oh, and I had nicely set their stuff out so they could come get it, but they were busy getting arrested for the drug thing. I don't know. Someone just sent into the text line, keep it up, you're doing great. I'm watching to respond to this text message. They just wanted to write in so they could watch me
Respond to the text message.
read their text. That's very
someone
very
who cares. You know,
There's definitely someone who's setting up for a bit. All right, is that all the Biden stuff we have today? Let me see. Nope.
Hopefully.
I have more Biden shit. So, yesterday we talked about how the White House had that Parkinson's doctor in 8 times in the last 8 months.
Yeah. Seems really, really weird.
And
a highly specialized doctor 8 times in 8 months.
I kind of thought that would be like a slow burn.
Yeah.
Like, I thought we would hear about the doctor thing and then the media would cover it up. And then maybe we'd hear something a month or two down the road about Parkinson's. And then it wouldn't be until like after the election that we heard, like Hunter Biden's laptop.
Because like yesterday, there were people trying to cover up, saying it's just a routine thing with doctors meeting and discussing the medical records of the president, and that it wasn't specific to what's changed.
But now we're getting like more doctors coming out and going Parkinson's, and people are covering it. And I think what's happening here is you're seeing the difference between how the media is going to treat Biden when they think he's got a chance at beating Trump, and how the media is going to treat Biden when they want to get him the fuck out of there. They have no genuine feelings towards this guy. They have no genuine position on his ability to lead the country. They just want to know if they can beat Trump. And if they can, they will fucking cover for them to the hilt. If they don't think he can beat Trump, they will try to kick his
him.
Yeah. They will try to kick his ass out of there right away. So now there's a Democratic doctor, which, by the way, I didn't know there was a thing. I think that's how you know our media has gotten a little wonky. Is that
the Democratic doctor?
I mean, you can be a doctor who happens to vote Democrat, but I don't
be a doctor who happens to vote conservative. Plenty of doctors are very, very conservative. Political affiliations shouldn't affect whether or not you can like deal with someone's ruptured spleen. Like,
yeah.
I
don't know if they're asking you if who you voted for before they go fix your kidneys. At least I hope not. And if they ask you, don't answer. I mean, you might be getting set up for something. But a Democratic doctor says Biden obviously has Parkinson's, saying, quote, I could diagnose him from across the mall. Dr. Tom Pitts, an unfortunate name, A board-certified neurologist told NBC News that it is so obvious President Biden has Parkinson's disease that he could diagnose him from across the mall. Concerns about Biden's health going beyond mental issues were raised after it was reported that a top leading Parkinson's disease expert visited the White House 8 times during Biden's presidency. Now, it wasn't just 8 times that the expert visited. It was 8 times in 8 months.
Yeah, and that seems a lot more like literally a doctor checking up on a case. Like especially when you're first diagnosed with stuff. I meet with my neurologists like once a month. So
Yeah.
that's not, hey, we do this for every president and it's just, crossing the T's, dotting the I's, making sure it's all good. No. That's someone checking up on a patient.
Dr. Pitt said, I see patients like him 20 times a day in clinic, referring to Biden. It's ironic because he has the classic features of neurodegeneration. I mean, word finding difficulties. And that's not, I couldn't find the word. That's from degeneration of the word retrieval area. He's also overcome stuttering, though. Could that not be part of it too? Oh, this was an interview for NBC News? Get the fuck out of here.
Do we have the video?
We do.
Then fuck yeah, let's see this.
Holy
Doctor? Oh, yeah, I see him 20 times a day in clinic. I mean...
hold on one second. Let's get this full screened. NBC... This is what I'm saying, dude. NBC News...
They've all been turning on him.
NBC News is having people like this on. If this were 2020, this story would never make the news.
Not only would it never make the news, if it did make the news, they'd have the opposite version of him on, where a doctor going, look, I deal with Parkinson's, and let me tell you how this is definitely not Parkinson's, and all that kind of shit. Now, instead, we've got whoever this guy is here about to really, really just kind of be like, nope, I see this every day.
Yeah.
Grandpa's got Parkinson's.
They might even have a doctor on who's like, and I think Trump displays classic signs of Down syndrome. And we need to discuss this and make sure that Trump isn't making grilled cheese sandwiches at night.
If it was 2022, we'd have Michael J. Fox on here going, look, I have Parkinson's and he doesn't.
20 times a day in clinic. I mean, it's ironic because he has just such classic features of neurodegeneration. I mean, word finding difficulties, and that's not, I couldn't find the word. That's from degeneration of the word retrieval area.
He's also overcome stuttering, though. Could that be part of that, too?
So they are still trying a little bit. They're trying.
No, he's also overcome stuttering. Could that be part of Parkinson's too?
He's overcome. No, he's saying he's overcome stuttering. Could that be the trouble with him finding words?
Oh,
yeah.
Well, okay, so they're still shoveling a little shit for him.
They're shoveling a little shit. They're running protection for Biden. Well, they have to do this weird balancing act where they have to try to push him out, but they also have to leave plausible deniability in case he won't fucking leave. They've got to still leave the door open so they can be nice to him because they're not going to support Trump. So they got to support whoever the candidate is. They're just trying to get themselves a new candidate.
No, this is not a palatal issue or a speech discrepancy, which is very different from a lemma dysfunction, actual word retrieval, where you pick a similar question or talk around the issue, plus the rigidity, monotone voice.
Wait, go back to that, the rigidity. What do you mean?
Rigidity, loss of arm swing, standing up lordically. You notice when he turns, it's kind of end block turning. It's not a quick.
Whoa. Around these parts, we call it Crenshaw Boulevard. We don't call it N block. Oh, my God. This guy needs to be disbarred from practice.
He's George Floyd turn.
That's a terrible thing to say, my man.
Turn. So that's one of the hallmarks of Parkinson's is rigidity and bradykinesia, slow movement. And he has that hallmark, especially with the low voice. This said was a cold hypophonia. A small monotone voice like this over time is a hallmark of Parkinsonism. I could have died.
Yeah, I mean, and also the death rattles that we heard during the debate where he'll talk, and then after he talks, he'll go. He sounds like Frederica Bimmel exhaling after the moth is pulled from her mouth in Silence of the Lambs when she's dead on the table.
Yeah.
It really is.
Then who's Buffalo Bill?
I mean, Trump, clearly. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me so hard.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd buy it as Trump. I'd just be like,
wait, no, I could.
Saw her. I said, "Are you a size 14?" And she looked like she was a size 14.
I could buy it. I don't know why Trump's a Jew in that impression, but I could buy Trump as Buffalo Bill if somebody came to the door and they said, "Do you know Rosie O'Donnell?" He goes, "Is she a great big fat person?" He could pull off that line.
Diagnosed him from across the mall.
Here are some of the symptoms from Parkinson's. We just had him up there on the screen. If we can put him back. What about the movement? Some people have pointed out the way he walks. Sometimes it's not very fast, small steps. Is that something that is common in people who are battling a disease?
I mean, it's on your list, so yes. But also, I'm not trying to defend Biden here. He's also, 82?
Yeah, he's not exactly spry.
I want to see you fucking trucking around the National Mall when you're 82 years old. I'm going to watch you kind of hobble a little bit, and I'm going to go, what do you have, fucking Parkinson's, you loser?
It's like Parkinson's.
This is like, these guys are going to start to make me feel bad for Joe Biden somehow. Like, they're going to gang up on him so badly, and I'm going to be like, you propped this old fossil up to run for president 4 years ago, and now when he's like, oh, that was fun, I want to do it again, you're like, you old fuck, you probably have Parkinson's. Why don't you get out of the fucking race? And it's like, you guys are the ones who put me here in the beginning.
You did this.
You propped me up, and now I'm the asshole.
Yeah, it's a hallmark. Shuffling gait, we call that, so little steps. Loss of arm swing from the rigidity. When we walk, we have a nice cadence. You notice he doesn't really swing his arms.
Fuck
and
you.
end-block
What is he
turning,
doing?
meaning he kind of pivots around his foot.
Dude, he's walking off that stage like you get into a cold pool.
Dude, he's walking and bracing like if I were getting on that stage.
You and Biden should have a race to the stage event.
Fuck, I'd win.
It would be interesting to see how that goes.
Foot. If you said, "Hey, President Biden," he wouldn't go like this. So, yeah.
But I also know, and tell me if I'm wrong here, it's very hard to diagnose Parkinson's, isn't it? It's not.
Oh boy, you ready for this part? You see the balancing act that NBC's trying to pull, though?
Yeah, where they're trying to call him out for it, but also being like, yeah, but I mean, does he have it, though?
Yeah. They're like, oh, yeah, that's okay. That's an interesting point. Okay, yeah, he could have Parkinson's. But, I mean, couldn't that also be other stuff? So, they'll ask the question of, like, fuck this guy, let's get Kamala in there. But then their follow-up question will be, yeah, but in case he stays in, I mean, isn't he totally cool and awesome? I got to play both sides here. Otherwise, we're going to get Trump 2024.
I don't know what the doctor's answer is going to be, but if that face is any sort of foreshadowing, like, is it hard to diagnose Parkinson's, though? And then he's just got that face. Just,
Well, I mean, you look at this motherfucker. And I mean, didn't he just say he could diagnose him from across the National Mall?
I don't know if he said across the National Mall or across the room, but either way, nope, it says right in the title, I could diagnose him across the mall.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it might not be easy to diagnose Parkinson's, but, degrees of difficulty, he's in one of the very easy groups.
Simple. I mean, I've heard that it can be.
It's one of the easier movement disorders to diagnose, actually.
It's so. I'm sorry. I'm going to die.
One of the easier ones. It's even better than I thought it would be.
I'm going to die from the fucking news trying really hard to cover for. But why did you have this guy on? He is decimating the thing you're trying to do. You're sitting.
Why did you prop up this fossil for the last 3 years so hard? You put yourselves in this position.
It's got to be easier to just straight up rig an election, right? Got to be easier to just cheat your way to victory than try to prop up this old turd. You're sitting there with a Parkinson's doctor, and he's like, I got to diagnose this motherfucker from way over there. And like, yeah, but isn't this disease really hard to diagnose? Like, it's actually like probably one of the easiest
One of the easier ones.
Yeah. I want to play that question again.
If I'm wrong here, it's very hard to diagnose Parkinson's, isn't it? It's not simple. I mean, I've heard that it can be.
It's one of the easier movement disorders to diagnose, actually.
Right,
but it's so clinic. There's very little other. And I'm a Democrat. I always say at this.
Right.
It's just like this guy is not a hard case.
But I've had.
This guy's having
It's one of the easier ones to diagnose, and like I'm a Democrat, but like he's fucking nailing every checkpoint. Like we've got this one.
Not only is it an easy one to diagnose, but he's an easy one of the easy ones to diagnose. This guy's like five seconds away from going, look, dude, I'm a Democrat. This motherfucker's got Parkinson's.
Relatives who have gone through neurological issues, and I've heard that sometimes Parkinson's is not very easy to nail. You have to take a lot of tests.
It's early on, if you're just presented with like hallucinations, that could be a variety of things, or just the cognitive problems. That could be Alzheimer's versus Parkinsonism, and that becomes a little nebulous. But once you start manifesting the hallmark motor symptoms,
right,
slow movement, rigidity, mass facies, hypophonia. I mean, if a med student did not pick Parkinson's on the test, they'd be remediated.
I love how every time you think the knife is all the way in, this guy just shoves it.
Fucking pushes it
just a little bit deeper, just in there a little bit further.
Let me ask you, if you had, and I know you can't. You have no idea what happened in the White House, but a neurologist coming 8 times in 8 months, does that tell you anything? Is that? I mean, I know you're just sort of speculating here, but does that tell you anything or no?
Well, I mean, I don't know if they're like the best of friends or something, but that's a very specific, he's a movement disorder. That's a subspecialist in exactly what he has. And there's very few young people, like a Marine Guard. Most people would be med boarded out for any type of movement disorder at a young age. Like if you had Huntington's chorea, early onset Parkinson's, dystonia, bad essential tremor, you're usually med boarded out. So I highly doubt there's...
What does that mean, med boarded out?
Med boarded, I mean the military would not let you, if you have seizures for...
So... if you have any of those problems, you won't be allowed in the military. But you know where you can be allowed?
The White House.
To be the commander-in-chief of the fucking military that you aren't allowed to be in. I mean, in fairness, he wouldn't be allowed to be in because of his age and everything else. But, like, fucking Parkinson's, dude.
For example, you cannot...
You think he's not in control. He's just... Grandpa's just... Like, they are Weekend at Bernie's. And it's not Kamala. I mean, who the hell is running this puppet show?
It's a good point.
Jill?
You know what I could do? I could ask my uncle.
Your uncle knows?
Yeah. Well, my uncle's a guy who knows who's like Elon Musk is dead.
Right.
And that he's a clone, and he knows about the Dunn babies and the med beds and all that. So, yeah. I could ask him. My uncle probably knows what's up.
We should have him have a cup of coffee and call into the show.
Yeah.
Usually be in the military. That is, you are
so you're saying you don't necessarily believe, and they're not saying this, but they said there's thousands of military members that go to the White House and are treated there for health reasons.
Yeah.
You're not buying that that's a random military person.
No, that would be very odd to just see.
Everything they're throwing at this guy to be like, hey, throwing Biden a lifeline here, trying to help our boy out. Don't you think it could just be a doctor visit? He's like, no, fuck that, son.
No, this is way too specific. This seems like a specialist checking up on a patient.
Yeah. They're just like, well, I mean, but don't you think that he could? No. Yeah, but couldn't it also be not a chance? Yeah, but maybe it was no way in hell.
A random movement disorder case at the White House, especially a young guard. There aren't many young people that have movement disorders that could be in the military.
And then, a lot of people have called for a cognitive test. What exactly would that entail? What does that mean?
Now, that's the key, because word finding retrieval doesn't necessarily mean you don't know what you want to say. What I cannot comment on is his ability to make good decisions. His motor systems are degenerating. He has Parkinsonism. That is a fact. He has degeneration of the brain. Show me the MRI. Show me he doesn't. Put your money where your mouth is.
I love this guy. This is why I don't give a shit who people vote for. It's like, if you're just an honest dude, it's fucking fantastic. This guy also might be fucking dead, so we might want to try to prop him up and defend him a little bit, because he might be hitting it a little. He might be hitting it a little too close to the head on this one. He's like, look, like he's feeling himself a little bit too much. He started with, well, as a doctor, I definitely see the signs of Parkinson's. And now he's sitting there, he's spiking the football
Just
a little
laying
bit.
it in.
Yeah, he's like, motherfucker's got Parkinson's. I mean, he's got degenerative brain function going on. I mean, fucking release some tests, prove me I'm wrong. Bite it, Rook, make him look like a dick. You know?
He definitely has it. But the problem is when you look at his situation, you can't say, oh, I know for a fact that because he didn't retrieve the word, he didn't know what he wanted to say. And that's why both him and Trump should take the 4-hour neuropsychological testing, which is the hallmark test for cognitive performance.
Yeah, I think that I'm starting to think that guy might think Joe Biden has Parkinson's. What do you think?
I don't know. He seems on the fence. Looks like he could be swayed.
Let's go to Matt Groves with $5. Then we'll get to the Rumble chats. I'm sorry, $7.99, Matt. Then we'll get to the Rumble chats thoughts on this. He says, I don't care about the wife swap, but why did you sleep in his bed with him? It's such a submissive move. And then to do it that many times. Well, I was sleeping with his wife. I mean, his wife, when I went to their house, his wife was there. That was we'd partner off. That was my partner. And that's where she was. So we would,
we'd cuddle.
We'd do our thing there, and then we'd go to sleep. Did I ever say that this was fucking, you know what? Everybody should fucking do this. It's so healthy. It's so good. Everybody over there is a fucking wreck. I would be a wreck right now too, but I think therapy, family, friends. You know what I did? I admitted that I did something wrong. And then I went and took the steps you take to fix the thing you did wrong. But remember, I'm the monster. I'm the asshole. I'm the piece of shit. You
haven't gone all the way on fixing it, though. Let's be honest. You still keep trying to say that Kayla was attractive.
You know what? I'm not going to. I will tell you this. You know me. I've been an honest guy from day one, so I'm not just going to trash people to trash people. Kayla was beautiful to me.
Well, yeah, when you've been in a boob desert as long as you were, and then all of a sudden an oasis shows up.
I fell for Kayla at that time. Absolutely.
Yeah, man, because you saw the mountains and you thought that looks like a beautiful place to be.
She was sweet. She was very, very sweet to me. If it was a distraction so that those, Keanu was the one who threw that out there. Keanu's one, like, she was just distracting you so those two could be together. I mean, that's interesting that she's done a full 180 on that. That wasn't me fucking manipulating anyone or saying anything. I'm sitting here going, I loved her. She said she loved me. Keanu was the one who went, she fucking manipulated. She's the one fucking, she's just distracting you. So those two could, okay. All right. I mean, I suppose. The whole thing yesterday is just fucking bizarre. I mean, just really fucking weird. To the point where, again, I'm not going scorched earth on anyone because I don't feel that way.
Right.
It's just really fucking bizarre, especially all the manipulation and psychological abuse that I've been the victim of. But that, again, I'm kind of getting the vibe that doesn't count when it's a dude. So whatever. And then we've got eyewitness accounts from people going, April's pulled this shit before on people. I mean, here's what's frustrating me. How many fucking times do I have to be right before people go, okay, maybe he's an asshole, but he ain't lying? Again, to quote Poet Laureate CM Punk, tell me when I'm telling lies. Then Jerry Burns, fuckers. Young Kirks with $2 says, this is happening because Kiki has feelings for you. I
doubt that one.
I'm going to go with a big no. Meg with $5 says, Aaron, I watched Kiki and was just really sad. I got that. This is feedback I'm getting from a lot of people. They're like, it seems kind of shitty and backstabby and awful. And that actually made me feel good last night, that a lot of the vibe people were getting was that, dude, this is a fucking dirty move. I appreciate that people saw that. Clearly you tried to keep personal information covered until it was too late, and she turned that around on you. Keep being real. I hope the best for you and the kids. Thank you for the $5, Meg. I appreciate that. I kept embarrassing things private until I couldn't.
Arachnid's thing in the chat. She called him an unfunny dweeb. Yes, okay, so some parts were true.
Look, called me an unfunny. Broken clock twice a day, you know?
Blind squirrels find nuts.
Oh, man. Kiki equals Elisa Jordana. I would not put that on anyone. I would not put that on anyone. Can't do it. Cannot do it. Honky says steel toe haters. Oh, he's quoting steel toe haters here. That thing you did with the other people but didn't anymore. Why you so evil for not being in the thing no more? We want you to crash and burn, damn it. I know. Fauci's Pangolin says, close. It's Kiki has feelings for April. Yeah, she also said Gino only invited me to the wedding because they wanted April to come. Well, then do me a favor. Don't fucking invite me then. I mean, they did already, but like, don't. I don't need a pity invite to the fucking in hot water royal wedding. Like, it's fine. Look.
They just wanted April to come. Another couple that was just after my wife. What the fuck?
What the fuck is going on? You might want to talk to Devin and I because we kind of got the same story, the same bullshit about the whole thing. And I don't know. Oh, boy. When she turns on Nick when she doesn't get her way. Oh, boy. Because, there's a lot of dirt there. Why do you think that he wants her so close? I mean, other than the obvious.
Yeah.
You know, you got to keep them all under your thumb. You got to keep them all under your control. But again, them doing worse doesn't make me do any better. So it's odd, retarded gay behavior, but people are allowed to have odd, retarded gay behavior. I'm sure there's a lot of people
keeping her lost in a snowstorm, and if she finds her way out, he's fucked.
I'm sure there's a lot of people who find the shit I do to be gay and retarded. So,
yeah. Check out yesterday.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion. 260 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. We are right on track. Let's knock that down to 200 by 8 o'clock, and we're looking bueno. Remember, we announced last night on the evening show, business has been very good for Steel Toe. Things are going very well. I'm going to take tonight off. It's just going to be another beautiful night. I want to spend it with my kids. I don't know. Maybe Johnny and Matt will get a call tonight. I'm not sure if I'm hanging out after, but
Okay.
if I am, you'll get a phone call like last time. I don't know. We'll see what I do.
See what
tonight.
happens.
But we're gonna take a nice Wednesday night off. It's really nice to have to be able to take a night off here and there when it's so beautiful out. That's for sure. Yeah, a lot of people are trashing those two, all of those 3 or 4 in the chat. I don't know. That's look. I've had a lot of people come after me, and we've deflected them all. Like they haven't gotten through. I don't see why this one will be any different. CNN reporter asks Corinne Jean-Pierre if she wants to reconsider any of her past statements on Joe Biden's health. Remember, Corinne Jean-Pierre has basically been insulted.
People question his health.
Yeah. I mean, how fucking dare you?
She gets indignant.
Oh, yeah. She gets straight. She might even get ignorant, y'all. By the way, over 1,000 of you watching the show right now. Holy Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Over 1,000 of you watching. Maybe our haters will get there someday. I wish them the best of luck. But 1,000 of you, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We appreciate it. Corinne Jean-Pierre was being asked by CNN. Again, dude, we're seeing a theme. NBC, CNN. All of these, this isn't Fox News. This isn't Newsmax. This isn't OAN.
They're firing inside the tent.
Right. They want him out, and they're trying to put pressure on so that they'll do it. But the problem is they're running out of time. If he stands firm and mostly because of the Parkinson's, but if he stands firm and he goes, I'm not fucking leaving, then they've just damaged this guy so bad. Why would anybody want to vote for him? The media's been calling him an old senile piece of shit for 2 weeks now since that debate. If he does it, this is kind of an all or nothing gamble they're taking.
Yeah, because you can't burn him for the next month or two and then spend the next 2 months after that going, but we really want this guy in the White House. Like, we need him, not Trump.
Oh, man. Well, Karine Jean-Pierre got asked again by a CNN person. No, not... That sounds... No, I don't... CNN person. That's not... No, it's CN colored person.
Once again, Karine Jean-Pierre asked by a CNN person, are you or not?
Let's go. Let's watch this clip of a CNN person.
CN's everywhere I look.
This is Karine Jean-Pierre talking to a CNN person.
A lot of questions in recent days about the president's health, whether the White House has been forthcoming or not about that issue. And I just wondered, have the last 12 days made you reconsider any specific statements that you might have made in recent months on that issue?
I appreciate the question. I really do. In the
Liar.
No, we don't.
And we determined that was a lie.
If this were a Fox or a conservative pundit kind of coming at you with this, you would get awfully angry quick. But this is insulting the president of the United States. We've addressed this multiple times, and we've talked about it, and we've said that we've talked about it, and it's not worth talking about anymore.
Look, I appreciate your question, fucking bitch. The answer is
opportunity. I think there has been moments here when I have said, and especially in the gaggle, I think, and actually yesterday, if I have, misled in something that I've said or haven't had the full information, I actually own up to that. And I actually say I will do.
Okay, you didn't have the full information that this guy was walking around like a doddering dickhead for the last few years? You just read all your reports? There's no pictures, there's no videos. President's doing great. Saw him yesterday. I said hi. He waved. I think it was at me. Couldn't remember my name. Just called me that lesbian black chick. But I think, in fairness, that's how I was pitched to him anyway. So, I mean, that's understandable.
Do my best to get you the information. Hence the letter for Dr. O'Connor, right? And so I will, I've always said, I've always been committed to doing the best I can to give you the information that we have. That is a commitment from the team. It has been an unprecedented time. I think you guys could admit that, right?
But it hasn't. It's been a normal presidential campaign. And by the way, all of that crazy shit to answer the question of, hey man, you rethinking any of your past things you've said about his medical problems?
How hard is it to just say no?
Right. And that's the answer you're supposed to be giving. Nobody's expecting you to be like honest. You're the bullshit mouthpiece for the White House. You're supposed to be going, no, next question. Instead, you're like, well, look. As soon as they go, well, look, you go, oh my God, she regrets it. Oh shit.
It is an unprecedented.
Even this dumbass knows that this is not going to go well for her in the future.
Well, that's what she just said. She's like, it's been an unprecedented time. It hasn't. If you're saying the president is fine and normal, then this is just an election.
If the president is, suffering from Parkinson's, then yes, it has been an unprecedented time.
Right. I mean, if you have Parkinson's, you're allowed to guest star on Scrubs. You're not allowed to be president of the United States. I'm sorry. We had one polio guy, and he died in office.
Into time. And so we are meeting the moment, a new moment that has never really existed before. And so we want to make sure that we get you all the information that we have. And when we don't have it, we do try our best to provide that information.
Wait, what? Did she just say when they don't have the information, we do our best to provide you that
information? How do you provide information?
I'm telling you, man, she fucking stinks at this job. She's the worst I've ever seen.
Well, she's a DEI hire.
Oh boy, you're gonna get yelled at. You're gonna get your own segment on Joy Reid. You know how fucking happy I would be if Joy Reid yelled at me.
Joy Reid called me a racist. I would be so happy.
I would be hard as a hunk of granite.
And so that is something that I'm going to continue to do. And I've always said it is an honor and a privilege to be standing in front of you every day, exercising in the freedom of the press. This is a briefing that is watched around the world.
So
Yeah,
if I could break,
that's the problem.
if I could break for a moment, my son bought this water bottle from a store recently, and I washed it first, obviously, and I decided to use it for my water bottle today. My son bought a leaky fucking water bottle. I just went to take a big swig, and I spilled all over my dick and balls, and it looks like I just pissed myself.
Sure, it was the
Jesus.
water bottle.
Coming up roses today for me. I'm gonna do me a favor. I'm gonna put you back on the screen, hang out, talk to everybody about your show. I'm gonna go clean this up, and I'm gonna try and get off camera frame before everyone sees my pissy pants stain. Do you mind?
We're
All right,
we're just all
Give me
eagerly
a minute or
watching.
two. Don't stare so that you can
No,
help
dude,
them
I'm
see
looking for this. Oh, I can't be sure. I'd have to roll it back in slow-mo, but it looks like it went all the way around. I don't know. That's a weird. Your water bottle spilled to the point where it went down your butt crack. I don't know. All right, so I'll be on at 2 p.m. today on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. You can look up Just Kidding LLC at Just Kidding LLC on any of those channels. We'll find my channel, or you can look up Johnny K on YouTube. But yeah, we'll be going live today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. I believe we're fully funded through the week, so we're doing automatic overtime today. So we're going till 5:30. Thank you, Jordy LaForge, for linking the Twitch channel in there. Come on, Johnny, take this mess over. I kind of am. Can Johnny limp solo, says Big. I limp solo all the time. Do it for 3.5 hours so we can do it. That was definitely P, says Colt. See, I have my theories. He's been drinking from this water bottle for almost 2 hours, and now it's leaky. Oh, nice return there.
Yeah.
What are you, me crawling to the chair?
No, just didn't want anyone to see pissy pants shorts. It's
all right.
Look, it's leaking all over the fucking place.
Mm-hmm.
You're not supposed to wash these in the dishwasher, are you?
Probably not.
I think that's what I might have done.
You might have broken it.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's leaking a little bit. Don't worry, I'm not going to get pissy pants. Guys, I think we're like 250 or something away from today, so if you want to keep chipping in, let's get under 200 by the top of the hour. We appreciate it. You guys are doing great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships. Okay, let's finish up with Corinne Jean-Pierre. The president is hunky-dory. He's doing great. Everyone else is just a hater, yo.
Because we lead in democracy, right? We lead in the freedom of the press and what that looks like. Honor and privilege, and I will continue to do my best to do just that.
And we certainly understand, you speak on behalf of the president and you defend him, his actions, his positions, his policy positions included. Could I just ask you about one example, just going back, that comes to mind? September.
In the past, you're talking about the last 12 days?
I'm talking about
recent
months.
No, well, you just said recently. It's been, we've been going back and forth, and so in the last, 12 days or so, that's how I believe that's how you asked me the question.
I was talking generally.
Okay.
But if I could just ask you about one example.
I mean, look, if you're going to ask me about something from months ago, it probably would be fair for me to. I probably won't be able to answer that right away. Whatever it is that you're going to say.
I really want to shit on her for this, but I kind of agree.
Yeah, if you're going to pull up an example from somewhere in the last however many, she has to be able to examine it first to come up with her bullshit.
On September 14th of last year, he came out and he looked like a motherfucking piece of shit. And then you're like, well, I got to go back and I got to go see him looking like a piece of shit before I determine whether or not how we answer that question.
To me?
Come back to us.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that. But it's also to say, hey, from September of whenever year, right? That is something that I probably should give a little space to kind of see exactly what you're speaking of.
Okay, and that's fine if that ends up.
I just want to make sure that we kind of give some context here.
This is the most like passive aggressive woman conversation. Oh yeah, sure. So anyway, can you answer my fucking question? Well, look, I mean, you fucking bitch, you're kind of putting me on the spot. I don't know why you wouldn't let me just get the fucking thing. Oh yeah, no, I understand. I totally get it. Fucking liar.
Yeah.
Well, those two, culturally speaking, have been at odds for a while.
Yeah, one of them feels a bit superior to the other.
And you'll remember this. This was an event where the president called out Congresswoman Jackie Walorski, looked for her in the room, even though she had recently died. You told multiple reporters at the time, and this was asked in multiple different ways.
She was top of mind.
Right. It was because she was top of mind for the president. I mean, would you... On that example, would you offer a different explanation?
She was top of mind for the president. You know what I don't forget when someone's top of mind for me?
Whether or not they're alive or dead?
Whether or not they're alive or dead. If my Uncle Daniel were on the top of my mind, I would remember that he died recently. That would be in fact, if you said, Aaron, your Uncle Daniel, I'd go, he died. He's dead.
And he believed in med beds.
No. Different uncle. This is not a med bed uncle. Aaron, how's your
uncle?
Well,
if he had a med bed, he'd be alive today.
That's true, but remember, the elites are keeping the med beds. They're not sharing the med bed technology with the rest of us because they don't want us all living to 400 because the world will become overpopulated and we'll all starve. That's why they don't want the med beds. See, if you would fucking listen to me and pay attention when I'm talking about the world, you would know that med beds would allow us all to live to 400, and that's why the elite don't want them. Jeez. Getting tired of slow feeding you guys this shit. And you remember what they do with the Dunn babies.
They grow them so that way they can use their parts to replace
and their
them.
blood. They can use Dunn baby blood to make the old politicians younger. You have to remember this.
Dude, so the med beds kind of sounds like that movie with Justin Timberlake where he's trying to stay alive and everybody's immortal, but you only have so much time and you can earn time as
Alpha
currency.
Dog?
No, that's not Alpha Dog.
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I don't know the Justin Timberlake movies. I've never seen Alpha Dog either.
But at any rate, and then this other one now, I'm sorry, are we just copying movies for all of this stuff now? So the med beds and the Dunn babies, because the Dunn babies one, didn't they do that with Ethan McGregor?
Ewan McGregor, how goddamn
Ewan
dare
McGregor.
you. Yeah.
Why I keep thinking Ethan Hawke and Ewan McGregor keep getting mixed together?
Because they're both hot. I get it.
Yeah, I'd fuck them both.
Yeah, they're both super fuckable.
But yeah, Ewan McGregor was in that one where literally all the island where all the people in that little colony place were literally just clones of other people for spare parts. Michael Clark Duncan got murdered for his knee.
Yeah, because he was an athlete clone.
Yep.
And the athlete wanted to keep his career going, so he had to. He needed a new knee. To the person who keeps calling in right now, we're clearly not taking calls. I'm sorry. I'm going to cut you loose. You can always try to text the number if we're not answering. I'm sorry, but you just got a little less autism, please. Packerbacker says no. Med beds are directly from Elysium.
Okay. Oh, Elysium. Okay,
that's right.
Yeah, again, I haven't seen Elysium, so that's. But again, these weird conspiracies on this stuff, it just seems weird because I could have swore I watched a movie about it.
With the med beds. McBuster says Elon is trying to breed us non-Africans out. Actually, I have it on good authority from my uncle that is not the real Elon Musk. The real Elon Musk died, and this is the good Elon Musk clone who's fighting for all of us.
The Sixth Day.
Yeah. You guys don't know. Oh, is that what it is?
That's the movie, too.
Okay. Fauci,
super smart guy running the world, secretly clones himself when people try to assassinate him and stuff, and he's slowly pushing for legislation that gives clones rights and everything because, spoiler alert, he's a clone. It's an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
I believe I know that. The character's name is Smith, John. Is that who you're talking about?
I don't think so.
King Kong Dong says, Aaron, also someone should DoorDash Aaron piddle pads. I would rather you. I don't need you to. It was a water bottle that spilled on my crotch. It wasn't piss.
I can recommend a decent adult diaper. There's no shame in it, man. Incontinence happens for people from ages 15 to 75, man.
But I'm not incontinent. I promise. All right, guys, it looks like the number is 260. We're 260 away from today's goal. You guys made great headway at the beginning of the show. Let's go on another rally if you feel like throwing some money at us. I like what one of the listeners said last night with all this gay, liar, drama horse shit going on. He said, just make this your job. He said, just make this your job, do your job, clock out, and go home. And I agree with him. That's the way to go. 260 is the number. All we need to do, make you laugh, make you entertained, make your workday go by faster, and then hit the goal. Those are the only things we need to do to make Steel Toe go. So click that Streamlabs, the PayPal, the Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, etc. And let's hammer out that last 260. Look, let's go on a roll right now in the next 15 minutes. Let's get under 200. Let's take it spot by spot, piece by piece. If you feel like chipping in, I appreciate it. McBuster says all proceeds from the show today go to hire Chris Hansen to bust Melton's child fat ass. Oh, they're accusing Melton. He is a little obsessed with like children and commenting on them sexually, but I do think that I believe that could be a sign that he was abused as a child. And I don't think, and I mean in the worst way. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Aaron, if you want to just clock out, why don't you go work up the chemical factory in Litchfield? I hear they may be hiring. Ryan the Garbage Man sent me this. Good morning, Aaron. I am at a loss for words. I can't believe Gino and Keanu turned on you like that. It's almost like they already had their minds made up about you. I guess when the chips are down, you truly know who your friends are. Stay strong and look on the bright side. You don't have to fork out any extra cash for a plane ticket for the anniversary party. By the way, unfortunately, I won't be able to attend. An old friend is getting married, and I'm being tasked with planning a steak. But boy, Ryan the Garbage Man just really wanted us to know he had to plan a bachelor party, didn't he?
Yeah.
Sent that whole thing in there. Yeah, I will say this. When the chips are down, you find out who your friends are. You find out who really knows you. And luckily, I'm leaving right now. Luckily, I'm on a pretty good win streak with all that, so you can sacrifice a few. I mean, if you believe the character of the person you're believing, you and I probably don't have very much to talk about, and that's fine. We can disagree on that. I went through what I went through. I know what my brain was put through, and you don't have to honor that. Like, I'm not asking Keanu or Gino to honor or validate what my fucking soul and brain were put through. It was fucking torment. And they're allowed to not believe that. I just, I
don't.
I thank you. I'm really fucking proud of myself for the improvements I've made. So I don't need the validation of others. And they are allowed to say, obviously, whatever the fuck they want to. There's just one, I will say this to those two. And I've said it before, there's only one of us who have admitted our faults, admitted what we did wrong, not lied about what we did wrong, and are trying to move on. The others are still trying to deny and manipulate. But go ahead. Do your thing. Mike Lindell is back in the news, and thank fucking God. With all this talk about Parkinson's and Joe Biden being senile and all this stuff, I thought, you know what? Sometimes
you need a balanced voice. Sometimes
when you're cooking, the food you're cooking tastes good, but you still got time to add a little more seasoning. And you're like, you know what this needs? This needs a little bit of pop. This needs a little bit of wow, a little zazz, if you will. And
a little bang.
Nope, a little bang for a dated reference. Nobody knows zazzle and sizzle and pop quite like Mike Lindell. And while this election may be very entertaining and it's looking like it's going the right way for the majority of our audience, I will never say no to Mike Lindell wanting to dip his toe back into political waters and go on TV and talk about elections.
He's lost everything doing this, and he still hasn't learned.
Yeah, I absolutely love him. Oh, boy. Oh, is that true?
I don't know.
Snigger niggardly. Dude. Melton has a 30-something-year-old cousin in Tampa. I'm not going to say his name, who's a registered bleep. There's some shit going on for that family, man. Wow, really? That makes a lot of things about that guy make sense. That makes a lot of sense. Keanu bashed you more for misrepresenting her communications with you than anything to do with April. Well, I'm sorry. She called me not this past weekend, but the weekend before, and literally said the words, "We love you, we have your back." And then asked me about what happened. I told her. I mean, I read the fucking text that I sent her about understanding why she can't do the show anymore. So yeah, fuck that noise. Misrepresenting communications. Sorry. 383 Novocaine with $2. Thank you very much. Says no shame, Aaron. By the way, 255 is the number. Keep this going. We'll get this down to 200 in the next 10 minutes. No, God damn it. No, this is not. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. This is not. 1 in 4 males over 40 experience urinal leakage. I don't have urine leakage. It was this water bottle.
No, you have urine leakage and an active lifestyle. Going golfing and such.
Look, the water bottle leaked. It's not my fault. I do not have urine leakage problem. I would appreciate it if everyone didn't, spout that rumor around. I feel as though that my there are no urinary issues.
Mm-hmm.
But if there were any, they're none of anyone's business.
I'm just saying there's been a urologist in this studio 8 times in the last 8 months.
See, that's a lie. That's just not true. Fix the leak. All right, let's continue on.
Convenient. Now the leaky water bottle isn't leaking, so we can't test that theory.
Let's learn about urine leakage so maybe we don't have to deal with this ever again. Oh, it's for adult men underwear, basically, so they can... Oh, pants. Oh, of course. Yeah, discreet protection. Until a woman goes in and tries to grab your cock and goes, "Oh, God, it's a fucking diaper." And then you get embarrassed and you piss all over her. And then she gets really turned on by it. You're like, "Oh, no, this is a red flag." Oh, God, why?
Yeah, how sexy do you feel?
This is a time where DEI backfires on you because black people are like, "Yo, why we got to be the ones that piss in our pants and shit?" Well, 383 Novocaine, thank you very much for sending that. I don't agree, but I don't have urine leakage problems, but thank you for the what am I trying to say? The education, if you will. Mm-hmm. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $5 says, "Hey, it's my birthday. Also, why can't Aaron keep fake friends?" That's a great question. Why do all my fake friends? 250 is the number. Thank you guys very much. All the links are in the chat. How about $50 in the next 5 minutes? We'll get this thing under 200 by the top of the hour. Again, you guys have been great so far. We appreciate the generosity. McBuster says, "I'm shitting my pants while I check out the hot chick at the gym." Yeah, let's just go to the fucking bathroom, please. I know that you got to get your squat sets in before work, but stop to take a shit. Okay?
I think, continually doing the squats might be what's causing you to pee a little bit. Just maybe fucking empty that bladder out before you get your reps in. Just
all right. Now that we've made clear on the issue of male pants pissing, let's go to Mike Lindell.
To wipe down the machine and my butthole.
Mike Lindell sees blood in the water for the Biden administration, and he sees that Trump might be, waltzing his way to victory here. And so Mike, being the businessman that he is decided now is the time to angle for a job in the Trump White House. Are you okay?
He wants to be Trump's Hunter Biden.
You have a neck thing? Like, is your neck sore?
No, this is something I do all the time when I'm.
Oh, really?
Tired. Yeah.
I didn't know what you were going like this. And I was like, oh my God, is his neck like shattering in front of us?
No, I had a late night. I was playing video games and texting ladies and things.
Oh, were you texting girlies?
Yes, I was texting multiple girlies, and I'm sure none of it will result in anything sexual. So let's all pretend that I have some sort of dating life.
Wait a minute.
But I was also playing video games at the same time.
But hold on, that's kind of pimp. Like, if you're texting multiple ladies, I mean that enhances the odds that you'll get your dick wet, right?
Yeah, I doubt it.
I don't want to talk about Mike Lindell anymore. I want to talk about you texting girlies.
There's nothing really to talk about. I met one girly that I literally, like, in my daily life, like, we bumped into each other a bunch of times, and we both like anime, so like, we're friends. And then the other one I met at let's say a work gig, and we're friends. And then the other one's a long distance thing, so none of this is gonna happen. Like, I'm just talking to chicks.
What do you mean? They send you any pictures?
Now, why would I? Even if they had,
all right. Is it just
I wouldn't
smiling pictures, or I like a good smiling. I like when a pretty girl sends you a smiley picture. I am kind of like I am kind of like that sexist construction worker. Like, I am kind of, hey baby, smile for me a little bit. Like, I'm old school in my misogyny. So I would rather I
want to see that sweet vertical smile.
Look, a crass, tit pic or a crass nude is great. Who doesn't love a crass nude? I will say this. A pretty girl smiling picture, fully clothed, also does something for me.
I may or may not have several of those.
Okay. Any of her fucking pussy, bro? You got her spreading the fucking lips apart and you can see her kidneys, dude?
No pictures, no. No pictures.
Just video?
No.
Of her giving herself a fucking gynecological exam?
Turns out her favorite sex kink is for me to give her a pap smear. It's really fucking weird.
It's very odd.
She's got all the apparatus, too. Like, she went to the fucking medical supply store, and it's all laid out. She's got stirrups in her chair. Like, this is fucking weird.
And all you can say is, where do you need me, sweetheart?
Yeah, dude, I'm in the whole time. Like, do I wear a lab coat? Should they call me doctor or daddy? I'm not sure.
You're in the whole time. No, you mean like you're in whole time. It's
yeah,
not.
I'm in whole time. This is whole time.
Dr. Crutches is here to serve you. Johnny gets way too into the role play, though. He's like, I have terrible news. You have cervical cancer. And they're like, this isn't hot. Like, it's just supposed to, like, get me ready and get me supposed to, like, eat my box and shit. And he's like, no, you got a rotten cunt.
I got good news and bad news. Good news is we can totally fuck. Bad news is I inadvertently just gave you an abortion.
Oh, turns out you were pregnant. I knew there was a reason you were talking to me.
So if you want to stew another tomato, let's see what we can do.
Johnny is the worst OBGYN sexual role play partner there is. He's always giving me abortions and slicing my...
It's not into kinks, man. I'm just too vanilla. I'd say I'm all missionary position because I have to lay there.
Well, that's not really missionary if you're lying there.
I
They're
suppose.
On top. Yeah. You're getting ridden, homeboy. Coltrane with $5 says, breaking news. It's weird that you're getting ridden because if you were a horse, they would just shoot you. It's very strange. The whole deal.
Save a horse, ride a cripple. They have wheelchairs and handicap parking.
Coltrane with $5 says, breaking news, Aaron was seen at PetSmart buying puppy pee-pee pads and Gordy is potty trained. Guys, I am not pissing myself. I am not pissing on the floor. It was a leaky water bottle. It's completely justified.
The pads were for the bed and, just in case he has a late night, emission. He just has to, because nobody wants to have to like change the sheets and then the mattress staining stuff. It's going to be a huge problem.
It's a whole thing, actually. Flimsy Greenberg with $2 says Johnny needs a girl for each sclerosis. I like that line.
Again, I like yes, I'm like I have female friends, but that's where it's at. There's no
Knick
going on.
Knick at night with 199 says Anthony been tweeting about the toe. #Gavin. Well, yeah, I mean he's clearly going to be loyal to Gino and Keanu, and he's pissed that I asked a very fair question. I mean, it was a very fair question about the bullshit that I'm dealing with versus what he went through. And that is an apples to apples comparison. And I just said, what about this? If you have a problem with that, fucking, I don't know, email our complaint department.
Email our PR department.
Much like Compound, I don't have one anymore. McBuster says, speaking of leaky water bottles, no, God damn it, McBuster. You almost got me to read something mean about Micheline. I won't do that. Los Federales with $2 says Johnny loves the Amazon position. Oh, do I even want to look?
I don't know.
When our audience says things I don't know about, I don't want to look because I feel like it's just a woman hammering a dildo in a guy's asshole.
And then Aaron will be like, well, that's another one to write down.
That's put that on the list. Scooby Jooby Jew says, heading to the beach for vacation. Have a good rest of the week. Can't wait to see any new drama on Monday. $50 from Scooby Jooby Jew. Thank you, Zoik Scoobs. I appreciate it. So it's 8 o'clock and we are under 200. We're at 195 for today. What do you say, guys? Keep it up. Let's go under 100 by 9 o'clock. Thank you. Peter Sky Park. Hey, Peter Sky Parker, have people been banning you in our chat? I'm not okay with that. I like Peter Sky Parker. Leave him alone. Flimsy Greenberg, too. Flimsy Greenberg acts like there's some guys who act like they hate us, but they're fans of the show. Leave Peter Sky Parker alone. He says $2. Ray DeVito knows how to put super chats up. That's because those guys use welfare StreamYard to stream their shit. I use the good stuff, and it makes it a little tougher.
Well, you use a version of the good stuff. Streamlabs can do it. Streamlabs OBS can do it, but as for just regular OBS, the only thing I can find is a way to put your whole chat on the screen, like I do on my show.
Yeah.
But given the context and comments of our chat, I don't know that we want that on the screen.
Well, you just go to the fan funding part. And then you go to the fan funding tab, and then you put that part up there. That's the way to do it. Chad Boozmock says, unban me on YouTube, Aaron. Your mods banned me for making jokes. You said you like jokes. DM me. Tell me what your name is. I'll go look for you. You seem like a decent enough guy, right? I mean, I don't really know much about you, but, you know. If there's one thing I have, it's good judge of character on the internet.
And in general.
Well, I mean, yeah, I got to tell you, I got fucking bang up friends and great family members. And Slam Piece is awesome.
Yeah, but those chose you. I mean, like, think about the people you chose.
Yeah, I mean, Slam Piece is great. Whoa, dude.
Again,
whoa.
What?
Bro. That was a delayed reaction.
Because, again, every time you bring up Slam Piece, I just feel bad for that poor woman.
Should we retire that nickname, seeing as it came from someone who's been less than honest with us?
Possibly. But either way, I'll just say this one last time about Slam Piece. Just, she's a great lady, and I wish, it's hard to see, like, a boat in a whirlpool going around and around and around, and, like, where it's going, but the captain thinks, oh, I'm still going to right this ship. I'm still gonna write this ship. And you're like, no, toots.
It's like it's like seeing a horse tied to a wagon with a broken wheel. I see. I know what you mean. Yeah. Knickknack at night with 199 says, now that Ant is anti-toe, do you change affect? No, I'm still an Anthony Cumia ripoff, even though he's a Gino and Keanu guy, which I totally understand. My question was still fair, and it hurt his feelings. That's okay. But then as far as being a him ripoff, no, I'm still going to do that. I mean, Howard Stern hates his guts, and he's still a Howard Stern ripoff. I mean, we are an amalgamation of our influences. That's who we are. Tell me when I'm telling lies. So anyway, you guys did get under 200 by the top of the hour here. We are at 195, and we do appreciate it. We've been sidetracked by all kinds of immature nonsense that you and I have come up with. Let's get to the grown-up in the room, Mike Lindell. By the way, I have to give credit where credit is due.
Mm-hmm.
I thank the bank for the money. Thank God for you. I have to thank Hobo Chili Recipe. He's
For calling you fat?
Sort of, yeah. So Hobo Chili Recipe was the one who was like, work on your core, you fat bag of shit, and do more planks. And when I go to the gym now, I do a bunch of rounds of planks, like 2-minute planks. And it's been working. It's been helping. My weight's been coming back down. My body's looking a little better. Hobo Chili Recipe. Look, Hobo Chili Recipe is living proof that fat shaming works.
He's doing the Lord's work.
Yeah. Fat shaming absolutely works.
Oh, well, no, it works if you have shame. Like, if you have no shame, then people try to fat shame. And you're like, yeah, I'm just fat. Fuck it.
Yeah, West Coast Patriot Girl says planks are good. They are. They're very good. And you know what the worst part is? This makes me feel like a lazy bag of shit. They're like the easiest exercise to do at home. And I don't. I only do them at the gym. Fuck. MyPillow CEO Mike Lindell wants a job from Donald Trump. You know, there's two guys I think Trump could give jobs to, and that's Mike Lindell and Alex Jones. You could. Okay.
I'd want him to make Alex Jones his press secretary.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
That would be awesome as fuck.
All right, it's fantastic to be here in front of all you demons and lizards. Let's go ahead and I'll ask you holograms to ask me a question, and I'll tell you when you're all simping for the Illuminati and the deep state. Yeah, go ahead. You. Yeah, black lizard. Yes, I just want to know, what does the president plan to do about the current crisis in New York City with the homeless? All of this homeless is part of Plan 2025. It's put on by George Soros and the Bilderberg Group. All of them are trying to overload our streets with the homeless so we'll adopt communist one world government rule. He's also trying to collapse the currency. But like, Alex Jones is going to be the only press secretary where the press gets pissed off at him.
Because he answers way more than they want.
He just, everything is leading to one world government and George Soros's plan and Klaus Schwab's plan. And they're just like, oh, right, we get it, Alex. That's a long enough answer. Fuck me. And he's like, I'm not quite finished yet. You asked me a question. I'm going to answer it. Like, he filibusters them. I like the idea.
Yeah, no, dude, I love the idea of Alex Jones as press secretary.
Now, for Mike Lindell,
Vice President.
No, well, hear me out. Hear me out. FEC chairman, Federal Elections Commission. What a great fuck you it would be if Mike Lindell was the head of the FEC. Mike Lindell gets out there, he's like, all right, I bet. And like, he spends the next 4 years from 2024 to 2028 just overturning the 2020 election.
Just saying that it was not a legitimate election and Biden wasn't our legitimate president. Like, I mean, if you overturn it, what are you going to, we can't get the time back.
I just like the idea of Mike Lindell just going, all right, I went through every ballot by ballot. I've been drinking nothing but Celsius and eating cocaine. And I've gone through every single ballot from 2020, and I found that there are at least 97,000 new Trump votes in each state. They're like, sir, have you been monitoring any of our other elections? No, I'm sure they're fine. We've got to overturn the injustice of 2022. $2.
That's the only one that was stolen.
Do you want to look into the 2000 election? Gay as fuck, bro. So Mike Lindell wants to be in charge of elections. That's the job he wants from Donald Trump.
Oh, that's the job he wants?
Yeah, he wants the gig. By the way, Nick and Nick at Night, thank you very much for the $199. I don't think I agree with you there, though. Nice try. 383 Novocaine with $2 says if you like doing redneck shit, and then sends us a link. Alaska car launch. All right, we'll get to that after. We've been teasing this Mike Lindell thing.
Dude, the Alaska car launch thing, that's their way of like celebrating 4th of July.
Okay, we'll check that out in just a second. And I got a couple.
Watch what protein shakes do to your body.
This is a protein drink. You've got
Shush.
almond butter.
Here we go.
Did you know there is a natural way to regrow teeth? and gums
Another
that dentists
ad?
won't tell you about?
There's one simple dental hack anyone can do.
Mike,
you
there? There we go.
Yeah, I'm here.
Notice what platform they have to have Mike Lindell on. You got to have him on Rumble.
Well, I don't think YouTube doesn't really like someone who calls the Dominion voting machines a scam and the election rigged and
loses lawsuits over and over and over again, and like is shutting down his manufacturing plants in different places. And God, to think this motherfucker could have just made pillows and slippers until the cows came home, and he risked it all to just say Donald Trump got fucked over.
Yep.
Wow.
All right, Mike, we got a quick break coming up, but I want to tease you before we come out to it because, look, we got...
You're fat, you're ugly, you're gay, you're a piece of shit. What are you doing? I said I wanted to tease you.
You're a drug addict.
You're fucking slow on the uptake. What are you doing?
Said I was going to tease you.
Said I was going to tease you a little bit. Nana, nana, boo boo, stick your head in doo doo.
Elon Musk is out there singing the tunes of Mike Lindell. Every time I go look at Elon Musk's Twitter, it's everything Mike Lindell says. What's going on? Let's chat about it after the break.
Absolutely. Elon's spreading the word. We got to get rid of the machines, paper ballots, hand counted. And you know, Jack, I'll tell you after the break, over in the UK, they just had a great election where the people got back what they wanted. They were tired of the status quo.
I love how this guy's trying to take a break and Mike's just like talking through they've even got the shut the fuck up, we're going to commercial music.
Yeah, and he's given the Minnesota goodbye.
Yeah, and he's just going, all right, it's great. I just want to say one thing quick. Oh, and after I say that one thing, did you see that other thing that happened that they did that? Never mind, guys, cut the music. We'll just go to a double break later. Fuck. God damn it. I love how he goes, we need to switch to paper ballots, all hand counted. If I'm Trump, I'm the chef in Casino. I'm just looking at him going, do you have any
idea how long that's going to take?
How long that's going to take? I don't care. Just do it. So Mike Lindell wants to be the head of elections. I have a feeling that Donald Trump is going to say no to that one.
Why? Trump got to lose. I mean, if Trump's in a position to appoint him, it's not like he's ever going to be elected again.
Mick Buster says, get rid of the machines. UK had a great election. Buy a MyPillow. Feel part of something bigger than yourself. It's like, wow, you got it all in there, didn't you, Mike? Jesus. All right, guys, we are 195 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute to the program, the links are in the chat: Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. I mean, keep those small numbers coming in because they are knocking it down very well. We got 45 minutes to get under $100 by the top of the hour and keep our perfect streak alive. Thank you, guys. Nick at Night with $199. Wow, he keeps giving us money to say the same exact thing. I do appreciate it. He said, last one, your broadcast hero thinks you are dirt. That's okay. The fact that he knows me at all is a fucking honor. His broadcast hero thinks he's dirt too. I mean, it tends to be the circle of life, especially as guys get older, I think. Look, I think compound people have a little more to worry about than
old him.
I think, but again, even with all that shit going on, the fact that they are thinking about me, that touches me right here. Touches me right, not in the tit, in the heart. The cockles of the heart is where I'm pointing to. All right, let's watch this Alaskan car crash shit. Let's see. So this is what
redneck shit.
That redneck
this
shit.
year.
So this is July 4th of this year. This is the Alaskan car launch.
Yeah, I saw last year's one. I haven't seen this one.
Is this because, so did they do the car launch because this time of year there's no darkness in Alaska?
Yep. They can't do fireworks.
They can't do fireworks because there are certain times a day where in Alaska is it 24 hours of daylight?
I don't know if in July it's in the 24-hour part, but it's definitely a short window. So they came up with the extreme car launch. People look forward to this all year.
Isn't the movie is it Insomnia where Al Pacino's investigating a murder and he goes fucking insane?
Yeah, because he's hunting Robin Williams in Alaska and there's literally no night cycle.
Dude, that's a great movie, by the way.
Yep.
If you've never seen Insomnia, it's Robin Williams, one of his best performances. And Pacino's not really a chew the scenery guy in that one either, is he?
No, because he's going through psychological shit the whole time.
Yeah.
So most of the time he's quiet and he's trying to. He spends a lot of the movie just trying to make the room dark enough to fall asleep.
Right. He spends a lot of the movie just losing his shit silently. Here's the Alaska Extreme Car Launch for 4th of July.
All these people came out here to
Oh my
celebrate this
God.
country and to celebrate some cars and
I have an idea. Next year, to make this even fucking cooler, we launch the cars into the crowd and people have to disperse. They have to get out of there and get out of the way of the car as it's careening down the hill. And then you can take bets on like how many people get injured, how many people die, how many people get out of the way, how many people can't. It could be kind of a fun thing.
I love seeing this crowd, but I think they need to be in the center pit where the cars land is all.
Right. And just disperse. Like try to get out of there in time before the car. And no running off to the sides early either. Like I think
you don't know which way it's gonna go.
Yeah, but the whole point of this is teamwork. And I think what we ought
No, the whole point of this is being faster than the other guy.
That's true. Yeah, I don't have to. Well, you do have to outrun the car though too. Kind of do have to outrun both. It's not like a bear where the car doesn't have to stop to eat the other person. It can keep rolling at you.
trucks
You guys can sit down.
jumping off this cliff. Would you look at that? Oh, look at the helicopter right on the sandbar. That is awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Aim a fucking car at it, dude.
Yep.
Have some balls.
It's a matter of time now. It's all going down.
All right, here we go. Okay, so they attach it to like a little hook to a track.
Yeah. Quintessentially kind of the same way they help aircraft speed up on aircraft carriers. You know,
Okay.
they got a tow roll. Only in this case, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Do they remove the engines? I don't think the vehicles are running when they do this.
Oh, okay. So it's all track powered.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's fucking great.
Didn't we cover this before? Have you ever heard
Yeah, but this is this year. They just Dukes of Hazzard these motherfuckers. As the kids say, they yeet these cars off a fucking cliff.
And they do it apparently right in front of a tree.
Yeah.
They launch it over a tree.
Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, nice. That's like one of those big fireworks that booms 2
I
seconds
take
after
it
you
back.
launch it.
They apparently they do something to ping the throttle because I can hear those cars revving as they fly over the hill.
Okay, so they do like
They do something. They lock the steering and they do something to ping the throttle and it just bam.
That one's not as cool. Oh my God, was that a Dale Earnhardt number 3 replica? That is in poor taste. Jesus. You don't put Dale Earnhardt's car out too soon.
Yeah, no, dude, that's hilarious. It's probably not even the first year it's been done.
Too fucking soon, man.
No, too soon would be the year that it happened, and even then I'd still be in favor.
Oh, this one's got good distance. Oh, shit. When they land and just break, I like that too.
They just pancake on the ground.
I like the water ones, and I like the ones that are just flat and go. Oh, water. That one wasn't very good.
That says NASA.
I thought it said massa.
Yeah, I did too.
Jesus. Oh, that one's water. Hey, fuckhead. Film the goddamn. Oh, a bus. Oh, God, I hope they took the retarded kids off there first.
I don't.
Yeah. Oh, my. This is my favorite one. When they send a small school bus full of the retarded children off the cliff. This is the way it needs to be done. It's cost efficient.
Yes! Oh!
I don't care about
the tar down the hill. Oh boy, that bus got some fucking clearance.
You're just going to find a bunch of oversized tongues in the wreckage. We're making them at night.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here she comes on the Chevy S10.
Come on.
You're blue balling me.
You're blue balling me. This crowd gets unruly. They get fucking pissy when you don't have their trucks flying off the fucking cliff. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Oh, that's a misfire. That's like one of the mortars that launches like up and straight down. You got to kind of clear out for a little bit.
Oh, no.
Oops.
Dr. Disrespect is on the
What the fuck did I do? God damn it. I hate the
back arrow.
I hate the clickety click of all this shit. All right, let's go back. Here we go. Alaska.
All these people came out here to celebrate the.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're launching a cop car with the sirens running. This is great.
That's the sound of the police.
This is for George Floyd, motherfucker! Oh! Uh-oh! This is like the grand finale. I gotta see what the end of this looks like. Do they do like a shitload of cars at the end?
That would be hilarious.
30 cars. Hell.
Tony's Pig and Sow Meadows. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, my pelvis.
That's going to leave a mark.
Wow. That's,
Again, this is how we should celebrate every 4th of July.
You think so?
Sunlight or no?
Well, I mean, someone was saying that that's really redneck shit. I've got a list of other things that are redneck shit. If people
really, you have a list?
Yeah, there's a list of.
By the grace of God means that everything I do it right. New York and California, you can go and have your fun, but down here I got a list of what I like. Eating tater tots and pussy, sucking Mountain Dew and tits. Kick my grandpa in his nutsack, then I suck my boss's dick. Fuck my cousin in her asshole before I finished on her tits. Then I shoot my neighbor's cat. I love that redneck shit.
That is an interesting juxtaposition. Sucking your boss's dick and shooting your neighbor's cat both fall under the category of redneck shit. This I was not aware of.
I can see why you like the song, though.
Good song.
So many of your favorite things just justified in one place.
Oh, man. Thank you very much, McBuster. Appreciate your kind words. Where is this Alaska? Don't they have the largest concentration of felons and pedos in the entire nation, says Landers. I mean, way to
bring down the room.
Yeah, way to ruin the fucking vibe. Jesus. We're just enjoying a little car wreck fireworks and you got to come in. It's like when you're at a party and you're like talking about a movie you really like or something, and you know there's some person who has to know something about everything, and you're like, oh, I love this movie, blah blah blah, and somebody walks in, and they go, yeah, that was directed by Woody Allen. You know, he probably fucked his daughter. Like,
so in other words, you.
I mean, yeah, we. Oh,
hey, so you remember this one guy in this movie? He played this role. Oh, you mean Tom? And fucking just goes off. He was also in this, that, and the other. He's in this movie. He's in that movie. A lot of people say he has a bifurcated penis, but I don't know.
Thank you to someone texting into the show text line. Is the Amazon position where a woman puts Johnny in a box and puts him on a porch? Could be the Amazon position. I don't rightly know. Guys, we are $190 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can get that down a little bit. Go on a little bit of a rally here before 9 o'clock and keep things good. You guys have been doing great today. We appreciate it. Win streak is at 6. No evening show tonight, so if you go over, it goes to tomorrow morning's show. And then I'm going to be doing Rumble Friday, Rumble Link Friday. I'm really excited to be doing it. I'm excited to do a Rumble Link Friday by myself. Those could be really fun. The audience could really fuck around with that a little bit. So thank you guys very much. We had over 1,000 people at our peak today. We really appreciate that. Oh, we still are at about 1,000. Oh, thank you guys. Hit like, hit subscribe. Holy shit, I appreciate it. Awesome. Northside CA says, I bring word from the internet. You are being infiltrated by Pod Awful. You have been warned, cuck. I mean, I'm still just doing the show. So I don't think it's a life or death proposition, if you will. Granada Hills preschool workers accused of abusing children and duct taping a student. All right. You always have to ask.
What did the kid do?
What did the kid do? I mean, again, I don't think the kid deserves to be duct taped. I
don't know yet. I have to hear first.
But I do have to know exactly. I at least want to be able to know how much I need to slightly empathize with the teacher's mental state. That's all. Because nobody ever said working with children was easy. Look at all the people who work for me. It's fucking crazy. Let's go ahead and check on this story. The parent, I feel like the parent is going to be like, my preschooler didn't do anything. That's what they always say. I am on the side of whoever's kid where the parent goes, yeah, look, my kid was being a kind of a dick, but still, you don't wrap him in fucking duct tape. I mean, that's shitty. I'd be like, you know what? I'm on the parent's side on that one. At least
I wouldn't be. I'd be like, you know your kid's a piece of shit. Like,
at least you admitted your kid's a bastard, though. All right, let's check this one out. This is from L.A.
State investigation is now underway at Granada Hills Montessori Preschool. We've also learned a teacher and 2 other staff members have been fired from that same center. KCAL News reporter Jasmine Veal spoke with upset parents today.
They witnessed one of their classmates being duct taped for speaking.
Why? Hold on.
Why are we covering the hands?
Why the fuck are the hands of the Montessori preschool blurred out?
Yeah, they look like they're rainbow colored and they're blurred out. Are there faces there or something?
Oh, I suppose, yeah, behind the hands, it could be a kid's face. Okay, that's probably what it is.
Speaking too much, then also duct tape to his cot to not get up from nap time.
Shocking claims from parents about what they say a teacher did to their kids inside classroom A, here, Granada Hills Montessori Preschool.
We don't trust a soul near our children anymore, so...
I don't trust women with multiple nose piercings. I'm just going to come out and say it. I'm sure some of them are fine people. I'm sure some of them are okay, but I don't trust them.
Most of them are strippers.
Oh, fuck. I did it. God damn it.
Pissed his pants again.
Just when I thought it was safe to drink out of that water bottle again.
Oh, he squirted.
I fucking leaked all of... It's mostly piss.
It's mostly piss.
Yeah, Christ. All right, let's continue with these people, and then I'll go fucking clean up my act after this story.
It's heartbreaking. Melissa Gutierrez and Cleve McWright say their 5-year-old twins just told them Sunday night their teacher punished them if they did not remember their numbers or zip up their jackets.
I said, how did he hit you? And he slapped his head twice and pulled his hair. I was like, she hit you like that? And he was like, yeah.
Every time I will mention the daycare, he will be like, you can see he's scared.
This mom, who only wanted to give us her first name of Valentina, says she had to remove her 4-year-old son from the school 2 months ago for behavior issues, but now says she believes he was acting out in self-defense.
I don't know. It's a chicken and egg kind of a situation. I don't think the teacher just started fucking around with your kid, so he started acting out. I think maybe your kid was acting out. He was getting punished. And then
it's Wednesday and I'm bored. What am I going to do? I know. I'm going to torture some of the kids. Let's get the duct tape out. Maybe the nipple clamps. I'm sure I got that battery around here somewhere.
One day the teacher pulled his ear and it was actually a little bit blue, as my mom described. To me, what about your hands? And he was like,
what the fuck?
What? Look.
She doesn't want her face shown, but she wants her camel toe on the evening news.
Look, guys, I understand keeping anonymity, but there's going to be some guys in the neighborhood that do know her from that shot.
I recognize that bush.
That's Valentina Espinosa. I'd know that camel toe anywhere, that chubby bitch. Yeah, you don't have to show her face, but you can pixelate. You can put the black bar over her face.
We could zoom out and have more of a whole body shot.
Yeah. You don't need to just shoot her pussy.
Wrapped, so they tied them up.
These parents and others say they had no idea what was happening until Sunday when the administration sent them this letter saying they terminated a teacher in classroom A and 2 other co-teachers after learning about the allegations on July 3rd and conducting an investigation.
Oh, wow. Okay, so there was something there. They were doing something. Oh, boy. Somebody just texted in, will you stop with this? You know it will stop you from spilling the sippy cup, damn it. Oh, yeah. You know what? After 2 spills. After 2 spills today, we should probably bust out the old sippy cup. It's only fair. There we go.
I still don't believe that first one was a spill.
I know. Everyone thinks I pissed my pants, but I'm telling you right now, I am.
Cool kids piss their pants.
That's what I hear. But I did not piss myself. I assure you. Uh-oh. Now I'm even. Oh, God, I even spilled with the sippy cup. What a goddamn disaster.
There's no saving this man.
Oh, boy. Guys, we are 190 away from today. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. Help us out, and we will we'll take care of this thing. All right, there we go. And good. All right. Boom.
The administration wrote, "We do not condone any form of abusive behavior," and took immediate action upon learning of the allegations against her.
Infuriating that other people are taking it upon themselves to punish our children.
The Department of...
Whoa. Now, wait a minute.
That is their job.
When you send your kids to a school, this is what I'm starting to hate about modern parents. And I guess I'm a modern parent. But this is what I'm starting to hate about them, is that they do this thing where they're like, we want to send our kids to school. We want to give them over to the private school, public school, whatever school you use. We want them to educate our kids. We want them to teach our kids. We want them to show kids stuff that we're too stupid to teach them or too busy to teach them. But
don't hit them.
Don't discipline them. Well, I mean, if you want them to teach them how to read, they're going to have to practice reading. If they won't be quiet or they're being disruptive in class, they do have to be disciplined. They also, I mean, that's part of raising them, is they need to be taught when they're doing things wrong. So this is how we end up with like 10-person battle royales in the fucking hallway, and people are looking at the liaison officer going, what are you doing? He's like, I can't do anything. Like, they don't let me touch any of the students. Like physically.
Teach, but don't test. Test, but don't grade. Grade, but don't hit the kids.
And I swear, while you're jumping from one foot to the other.
Social Services says it is investigating these claims. Their records show there was one complaint investigation for an injured child last November that was found to be unsubstantiated.
Oh.
The parents we spoke.
See, that's the problem is you're going to get a couple of parents who are just pissy that their kid got disciplined by the teachers and the kids exaggerated what the punishment was or whatever, and that's going to cast doubt on all the other ones, and then all of a sudden this school gets investigated 3 times and the claims are unsubstantiated. They're not going to get the 4th one checked on.
Dude, why would a kid lie, though? You're telling me a kid is going to go to their parents and say, look, I didn't do anything wrong, and that lady really overreacted.
Yeah, I don't know. I believe something happened to these kids. I just don't know if it's as much as the parents were told by the children because those little kids have active imaginations. So, yeah, I think the teacher, maybe threatened to duct tape the kid to the bed. But I don't know if they actually did. If the investigation found that they wrapped a kid in duct tape like a fucking bed cocoon, then yeah, you probably need to cut them loose.
With say they are planning to take legal action.
As a parent, it was very, very difficult, to realize that your kid is a victim of abuse and we're in a daycare.
In Granada Hills, Jasmine Veal.
That's one thing that you have to deal with. The other is going to be all your neighbors writing to you being like, did you know the news just shot your pussy the entire fucking time?
Hey, I saw your beeve on the news.
Wait, what? You mean they? No, they just filmed it the whole time. They just filmed right at your vagina.
I knew that fat pussy anywhere.
Lander says, you got a leaky dick, Aaron. We are here for you. No, I don't have a leaky dick, I promise. Atomic Ray says, fetal alcohol syndrome is what happens to those kids. Oh, God's sake. Somebody writing in on the text line says, Parkinson's Imholt, he's becoming 80s Ali. Thank you. Appreciate it very much, everyone. You're too kind. We are 190 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Everybody chip in a little bit. Let's get it knocked out. Let's get that goal down to 0. Let's call it the 7th win in a row for the Toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, and so much more. Many ways to donate to this listener-supported program. We've got about an hour and 20 minutes before we're all done for today. And we're only 190 away, so a quick rally will get us right into shooting distance, and we'll be fine after that. Coming up, this was actually a Citizen M request. He wants to talk about this Bobby Altoff story.
Okay. Who's Bobby Altoff?
Some lady who got into some trouble. And we're going to talk about it in just a second. He said, it's an interesting story.
Okay. Let's give it a go.
Remember not much about her night out. It's a woman who passed out in the cold in Nashville. And she's being carried out of a bar. It's a story that kind of went viral. We'll get to it in just a second. I'm gonna go clean off my pee-pee pants, which are not pee-pee pants, and I do have the sippy cup now. You guys knock out that 190 while I'm gone. I will be right back. Johnny will promote. I will go make my pants comfortable again.
I mean, it's not uncommon for a man his age to experience some, urethral issues. Just own up to it, buddy. It's only going to get worse if he ignores it, It starts having a leaking issue and he just doesn't, it's just I hung out too late last night, drank a Celsius, whatever. No. You got a problem, buddy. You got to tighten up them waterworks. All right, so we'll be going till 5:30 tonight. I'm going from 2 to 5:30 on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. We'll have a bunch of news and stories to talk about and possibly updates on Aaron's bladder. I don't know. Johnny, thoughts on Cumia disavowing Aaron? I don't know anything about Cumia disavowing Aaron. I didn't read the tweet. So my thoughts are, meh. Does it really matter? Does the show sink or swim by being disavowed or approved of by Cumia? I think for the longest time, Cumia couldn't even remember who Aaron was. So at least now he's got that part up.
I heard that one. That was pretty good. Yeah, I don't think it really fucking matters. But like I said, it's when the chips are down, you find out who your friends are. And I got a lot of good people. A lot of people in the real, the people in the real world who know. And a few people in internet world texting me yesterday going, that was fucking dirty. That wasn't fair. That wasn't right. That was a shitbag move. So that made me feel good. A lot of comments, that was a shitbag move. That wasn't cool. Oh, wow. Here we go. Foley Man with another insider story. He says, here's one that might make you laugh too. Not sure if it's one to share, but not sure if it's one to share. Okay.
Well, now I want you to share. Now I really want you to share.
Wow.
Can we redact names or something?
It's an allegation against April that I don't feel comfortable making. This person knew. A Foley Man, again, it's someone who dated Devin's sister. Wow, that's a pretty dishonest fucking thing. Boy, the more you learn about someone, the more you're like, God, I wish someone would have told me.
Mm.
You just wish someone would have told you.
But would you have listened?
Yeah, to stuff like this.
So now I gotta wonder, not to keep harping on all this shit, but then the Adrian April stuff, what about all that?
I don't think he did that. I don't think she's telling the truth about that.
Might be the case. I mean, wow. I don't know, man. Apparently I didn't know this lady, but I didn't know y'all were fucking everybody. I missed out on an orgy. I just feel left out.
King Kong Dong says, I'm starting to think Adrian was protecting you. I'm starting to think so too. Wow, April conveniently left that out of her information about how terrible that guy was. I'm guessing, Foley Man, I'm guessing that was before me. I'm guessing it was while she was with the other guy. Yikes.
The other guy.
There's a fucking serious character deficiency there. And now I feel it's just, when you've been manipulated and you've been fucking, when this person now you find out from people who know them has a track record and a history of doing this exact same thing. And you're like, by the way, dude, you're not the first one. Really makes you feel
now I'm not even special.
Wow. That's just a really shitty thing to do. I don't feel comfortable making that public. If a Foley Man wanted to say anything, he could, but that ain't for me. By the way, I think I know this guy's name because April used to talk about him. Okay. And she made it sound like this guy was totally on her side with everything she thought about Devin. And the way this guy talks, he says she was that Devin's a really great guy, and she was really shitty to him and said a lot of untrue shit. Whew. Wow. I do have one Devin story.
Okay.
When April and I started hanging out and hooking up and whatnot, I did get a Facebook message from Devin. Because April had told me they weren't together anymore. This was January, February, around there. She said, nope, we're broken up. They were still living together because they had a lease or whatever. He didn't move out until she officially started dating me. And he wrote me a Facebook message and he's like, have you done anything with April? Did you and April make out or do anything or whatever? And I asked April about it. And she's like, tell him no. Just tell him no. And she had me lie to Devin about that whole thing. And I was like, well, that's kind of weird, but she made it sound like he was a crazy ex. And she made it sound like he was mean to her and bad to her and terrible to her and all this other shit. And his family was terrible to her and all this other stuff. And so I was like, well, I'm protecting her. And now she's doing the same thing with Nick and Keanu and these other people. It's like it's history fucking repeating itself. It's remarkable. I was played the exact same way.
Oh, you were a sucker. How do you feel about people getting scammed now, huh? It turns out everybody's got a weakness. Yours was mosquito bites and a flat ass. And by the way, weird chink to have in your armor. I'm
not into Asians. Wow, now look, I do feel backstabbed and I do feel betrayed by the Keanu thing, especially since she did it publicly for the clicks and the views and the everything else. And that's unfortunate. That's very sad. I thought that was a different person, but what do? It's just, you got to stop trusting internet people. But now and fans of the show that like fucking have my back and are just really good people are now like, look, I wasn't going to share this, but this is what happened with the other guy. And then I go, that's exactly what fucking happened to me. They're like, oh, he's a really great guy. And he gave her this and he gave her that. And he gave up things in his life for her. And I'm like, I did the same fucking thing. And
he's not even a great guy.
Then she goes, and then she said he was this and she said he was that. And I'm like, she did the same thing to me. Oh my God. It is really, I just got to lock that shit out because like I said, I'm doing well, but that's manipulation 101. So April really did cheat on you with Devin. No, I'm worried that I was, cheated on Devin by lying to you. What a bitch. I mean, when we started hooking up, she was still going on like bowling dates with him and like they went to a comedy show together, but she said it was because they had tickets already before her and I met, and her and I made out in the lobby of that comedy show that she was there with him at. Like Valentine's Day, Adrian can back me up on this one. Adrian knows this. Adrian's Valentine's Day comedy show that would be 2020.
Fuck, I think I was there too.
April went there with Devin, but she says it was just friends. We had the tickets already. I have to go with him. We're not together. And her and I made out in the lobby of that show while the show was going on as she went to go sit by him. Wow. Okay. My opinion of April just somehow dropped even further. Well, I mean, if she's going to write to Keanu and try to take advantage of this fucking bullshit thing being leaked, and she's going to try and make me look like a fucking monster. Look. Wow, she is a fucking I had no idea what a fucking operator she was. Although I'm kind of stupid too. Like I'm dumb for like thinking they weren't still together.
Yep.
Okay. Well, and then, because Slam Piece was telling me, she was like, I bet this Devin, she goes, you just look at this Devin guy and he just seems like an all-American decent kid.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have somebody write to me and go, yeah, he was. And he was amazing to her. And he dropped things for her. And he got rid of things to accommodate her and blah, just like I did. Went out of his way to
you wouldn't get rid of the kids, Aaron. And accommodate to her party lifestyle.
Wow.
I want to sit up there.
That's, hold on. I was going to take this call, but I don't have it hooked up. Call back in just a second. I'm sure it's a very good call.
Yeah, but you said we weren't taking calls.
I know, but we're in between things right now. Oh my God. So this guy's just, he's spilling guts. This guy. Bird Collector says, you're kind of dumb. Never really noticed. New boot goofing. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we're 190 away for today. Let's go ahead and knock that out. That's really shitty.
That's really messed up.
That's really fucked up. I think you need to call Adrian right now. I think you need to call Adrian right now live on air to give him a public apology. Well, that's not a very nice move.
No.
You organize it with him. You have him call in as a guest.
And why apologize to him?
Well, if he was trying to protect you, and she did. She told me that Adrian made a pass at her. She told me Adrian was like fondling her under the table at our ratings party. And that Adrian was trying to get laid that night, and that Adrian was jealous of me and all this stuff. Now I'm wondering if that's not true, and she just likes fucking pitting people against each other. And you know what? You know what sucks is that so many people are going, duh, and they're like my family right now, if they were listening to this, my family would go, we tried to fucking warn you about this. We saw something wasn't right. We fucking knew there was a problem. We tried to warn you. You went on your show. You ripped us apart. You treated us like shit. We're glad. I mean, they all said the same thing. We're glad you're back. We love having you back here. We tried.
We're glad you went through this bullshit, though, because we called it. I mean, like when we used to hang out at your house and stuff, like when me and Corey and April would like hang out in the garage and smoke a little weed and stuff, she'd always like say stuff like just like, oh yeah, he beats me or he hits me or he kicks me or whatever. But it was one of those things where she'd say it where we're like, well, she's joking. Well, she's joking. And
well, yeah,
like,
we made jokes about that on the show all the time too.
Yeah, so it's weird because if
you've actually been abused, you don't make fucking jokes about it.
And overall, like now it's just hearing this like history thing. I'm like, yeah, me and Corey and everything, like we took it as a joke because we're like, yeah, bullshit, because we know you and everything else. We're like, yeah, all right, whatever, bullshit. We're that's what's happening, ha ha ha. But I'm just wondering if that's just kind of like, from what it sounds like how she operates. And like in the case of like me and Corey, when she was shitbagging you, we're just like, yeah, you're full of shit. And so it's like, oh, ha ha, we're kidding. But
yeah,
it sounds like she has a history of doing it in other places.
And it sounds like she's still messaging people and telling them that I'm the piece of shit. Well, all right then. And she'll play this off as she's on the internet now saying shit about me. Well, you're still saying shit about me. And this isn't me saying shit about you. This is people coming out with stories they fucking knew you. These are people she would talk to me about, oh, he's a good guy. So by your own words, this guy's a good dude. And he says, yeah, fucking Devin treated her like a fucking princess. She used to trash the shit out of him to me. Remember on the show, she goes, Aaron and I both got out of tragically horrible, terrible relationships and we saved each other and blah, 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 blah. She didn't get out of a terrible relationship at all. Now, neither did I. But like, she got out of a really good relationship with a decent guy. And there's a pattern there. She saw me, who made a little more money, who had a local radio show that was successful. I was very visible. It's a status step up. Guy, cocaine, car, money, that whole thing, that's a step up. But the really ruthless, sinister, evil... Bump up, thank you. The ruthless, sinister, evil thing to me is that you can't just admit it and go, this is better for me, I'm out. You then on the way out have to drag the other person, lie about them, and make them look like dog shit. She did it with this Devin guy, and then she did it with me. Wow. I'm going to say it again. I'm not going to go on a big thing against Keanu and Gino, but character. I'm going to use that word. There aren't many people right now with what I've admitted to that I can match my character up and feel good. But with everyone in that fucking house, I certainly can. Way to pick them. Burnslot says, look up the new Epstein files. All right. Let's look up the new Epstein files.
Yeah, dude, you have to explain these call logs. Why are you defending Trump? What's up with the call logs?
Newly released grand jury documents in Epstein case reveal alleged victims. This was 8 days ago. Victims of prostitution.
I'm less concerned with the alleged victims and more concerned with the alleged victimizers. Can we know who those people were?
For a long time now, we've really wanted to know about like who's on the fucking list.
Yeah, there was a thing before in California. They were voting on a law to make like buying child sex workers like a felony. because apparently it's not yet. And I was one of these people. The people against the law were like, this is going to disparage communities, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, we want to take care of the people that are being victimized. I'm like, one of the biggest ways to take care of the people being victimized is to remove the demand for victims. You get the people that want the child sex workers, and then nobody's going to sell them.
Yeah, I mean...
So just, yeah.
But then you wonder how much those people can control themselves. Like, are they ever going to see the people getting caught and everything being, oh, I better not do that?
Yeah.
I feel like you'll always have a good supply of those monsters. Rachel with $2 says, oh, yeah, she sounds like my bro's ex. Plankton with $1.99 says, what made your family initially not like April? They didn't trust her. They saw that she was kind of a young, pretty. Some of the things she said, they rubbed her the wrong way. They saw some. I mean, sometimes people see something and you don't see it because you're so blindly in love with the feeling of love that you just go, I'll fight for her any day and I'll fucking shit on my parents and my cousins. And my cousin's husband was essentially my best friend and just a really good guy. And our kids would all play football together and everything else. And he pulled me aside privately. He didn't do it publicly. And he just asked me, are you sure you want to do this? I just worry about it being too fast. And maybe you don't know everything about this person and everything else. And I went on the air with April and we just bashed the shit out of him. And she was more than happy to do it with me. And for the next 4 years, they're pieces of shit. They're mean. They're terrible to me. Now I'm just questioning everything.
You should.
Really fucking
sucks. Honestly, you shouldn't have waited till now to do that. I feel like you just in general should maybe have, in life, looked at your decisions and thought, whoops.
Wow. I think it was Slam Piece who said the way she takes all the thirst traps and everything else and puts her forearm under her tit to lift them up for people. Sam Show says, when I first looked at her, she looked like she wanted attention from everybody. Your wife shouldn't want that. West Coast Patriot Girl says, never let a woman come between you and your family. I mean, better late than never for me to make up with my family, but I lost time there. I lost time, and for my trouble, I'm being called a monster and an abuser and all this other shit. That's not true. Did I get arrested in a house full of drugs, guns, and children? Do I flaunt a fucking affair in front of an entire community and a wife? I mean...
Well, maybe she likes that. Maybe that turns her on to be...
I don't know.
Number 2? I don't know.
God bless. Hope it's working for him. Knick at Night with $1.99 says, would April trade Rekieta for Cumia? Oh, God, in a heartbeat. You should hear the way April talked about Anthony. Loved him. Loved Anthony. Thought he was great. And he is. He's a very entertaining guy. Wonderful guy. Would April trade Rekieta for Cumia? If Cumia showed up in his nicest vehicle to Nick's house, it would be so long, suckers. And then Nick would be a monster and he's terrible. You know what it would be? It would be, he's the one who first gave me cocaine and I just couldn't say no because I was worried he would be mad at me. And when he gets angry, he hits himself and he's all this. Oh, shit. Was I a fucking sap?
Every time I wanted to stop, he convinced me to stay.
What a fucking mark I am. What a fucking mark I was. Goddamn.
I'm saying this as your friend.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
That
should have been today's. That should have been today's title. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Be interesting to hear what Devin thought about all this. All right. Citizen M says, Crunchy filled me in on Slam Piece. Definite upgrade, that I can tell you. Oh, well, that's very sweet of you to say. Thank you. Sam Show says, it's a little funny because you could see she was the problem and you made a rookie mistake. King Kong Dong, Kayla was your distraction to what was happening. Yeah, and then you get called a fucking monster for it. That's really something. Protecting April and blaming Nick for almost everything may not have been the way, says Bigot on socialist media. Maybe you're right. West Coast West Coast Patriot Girl says, your family is still here and she's gone. You can make up for it. They'll forgive you. I remember when I announced that I wasn't going back, when Nick told me to K myself and April thought that was a totally fine thing to write.
Mm-hmm.
I remember my cousin came over that night because I wasn't doing very well. And I broke down in the kitchen and I'm like, I told him, I said, I sacrificed family members. I threw family members under the bus for this ungrateful person. I destroyed family relationships. He patted me on the back and he just said, do you know how easy it's going to be to get all of those people back? And when I was at my family's cabin this weekend and we all talked, it was so easy to get them back. They were just like, you know what? We're just glad you're back. We're just glad you're here. And
fucking flip-flop and flim-flam people. They ain't got any spines that stand up for themselves. They'll let you walk all over them like a fucking doormat, and you did it on air. Like, I mean, it'd be one thing if it's just like, well, I trashed them to the people I talked to. You went on the internet, my friend. These videos are recorded. We can go back and play the clips. I mean, for fuck's sake, what's wrong with your family?
Thanks, Johnny. I
You're
appreciate that. I'm glad I'm glad you said it now instead of a week ago when they could have listened. A Foley man with $2 says, yes, that was just the rumor, but yeah, pretty fucked up and wouldn't be surprised. Also, they were still dating when you guys were hanging out. I remember seeing you guys at the comedy show in St. Augusta before Twitter. I was like, oh, wow, what the fuck is going on here? Ever have any other questions? DM me on Twitter. Long live the toe. Wow. This is, dude, St. Augusta? Wasn't that like March?
Well, I don't know.
We need to see. I could go back on Eventbrite and see when that St. Augusta show. That was February or March, and her and I met first week of January.
Dude, if I thought it was February, wasn't it a Valentine's Day show? If I'm remembering the show properly.
No, because that was an Adrian had a Valentine's Day show.
Oh yeah, the Valentine's Day show one was at the Carpet. That's the one where I was.
Wow, so while we were first hanging out, and then she made me feel so shitty in March for going, look, I've got 3 kids. I've got a lot of baggage. I think you and I need to think about this. You're 8 years younger than I am. I think I need a break. And this was after she kind of strung me along, was like, I don't know if we can date. I don't know if I want to do this, blah, blah. And then I'm like, I need a break. No, you can't do this. And she would be texting me all week. And then Adrian and I did that show that Friday where he's like, are you sure you want to do this? Blah, blah. Like he was trying to warn me. And April was texting Adrian, please stop this. Why are you doing this? And she was texting me, don't listen to this, blah, blah, blah. That does sound like kind of this is my meal ticket. What the fuck are you doing? Kind of a thing.
Yeah.
And then,
well, when you guys took your little break thing too, she texted me, like, because I told you at one of the evening shows in Matt's garage. I was like, yeah, April was talking to me, man. She thought you guys had something. She's really kind of broken up about it and wonders what she did wrong, man. So just passing on what I heard, like, because that was like a text thing, and you were in your own world. You were just kind of like, yeah, man, I appreciate that. And it's just, but yeah.
And then I called her and I told her I wanted her, and God, she probably didn't break up with the fucking guy until then because he didn't move out until after I brought her back. Wow. Well, thank you very much.
Apparently, a lot of people were at this Valentine's Day show. Like, I was at that Valentine's Day show. It was weird.
Yeah, we made out in the fucking lobby of Adrian's Valentine's Day show while she was there with the boyfriend.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Is this the real Devin payment?
I don't know.
If this is the real you, I wouldn't mind getting in touch with him and talking to him. Not on the show.
Damn it.
But I wish I could get him my phone number. Like, privately.
I'd like to hook up. I feel like we have a lot in common, and maybe we could, really grow a relationship together. I could see myself growing old with you.
He just gave the show $20, and he says, "I can't message you on Twitter." She was definitely lying. I moved out after that Valentine's show because I saw y'all hug and I called it out. Of course, she said I was paranoid and nothing was going on. Dude, she told me that you guys were broken up and she was only going to that show with you because you guys already had the tickets. I asked her out for Valentine's Day. Like, we were already hooking up by that time. And I asked her to go to Adrian's show with me to be my date for that Valentine's Day show. And she said, no, she couldn't because you guys were going. But she goes, no, but we're broken up. It's just we had tickets already. And we're still friends. She said that you guys broke up in October.
And you were still friends.
Yeah.
Look, man, if you're broken up and you're still living together and there isn't a really good reason, like, say, like a kid that you want to stay near or something, then, yeah, I don't know if I believe that.
Wow, if none of the clip channels are clipping this out, I am, because I deserve to fucking defend myself on this fucking bullshit. Oh, that is him, because that's his name on stuff.
That's his name.
You must have me blocked.
Dox him. What's his
you
name?
must have me
Where's
blocked on Twitter. Is that your name on Twitter? I'll search for you.
That's his name on stuff.
Wow.
That's his name. Yep. Here's his address. He lives at.
I don't know. Can you search someone if you blocked them?
I have no idea.
Give me your. Oh wow, that's him. He follows me.
Yep, that's his dick.
I want to see if this is the real him. Yeah, that's him. Wow. All right, buddy. Well, I followed you on Twitter. If you ever want to talk sometime, let's talk, because that's fucked up. I hope you're doing all right. It sounds like you and I kind of got played against each other. A lot.
And you never got to perform in Eiffel Tower. So, like, just the best part of it that could have been is gone.
This is why I consider you a good friend. This is why I consider you a decent man.
That's your first mistake. If I were a decent man, God wouldn't have been waging his vendetta for the past 20 years.
And Devin, just so you know, buddy, it seems like she's doing the same thing to Nick that she did to me. So there's that. Wow. Chad Buzmak says, while you're at it, Aaron, follow me too and unblock me in YouTube. Knick at Night with 199 says, a Devin payment and burn the coal, pay the toll. Jesus Christ. Knick at Night, what the fuck is going on with you, buddy? Sam Show says, imagine Nick thinks he's outsmarting April and April thinks she's outsmarting Nick. Awesome.
Yep.
Well, no, he'll think the same thing I thought. Oh, everyone else is lying. This Devin guy's terrible. This Devin guy's an awful guy. He's terrible. He has rage issues and he smokes too much weed and all this other shit that I was told.
Yeah, because one thing you have a problem with is those goddamn potheads and their rage issues, you know? They toke up that big Bob Marley joint, and then they're just yelling and screaming and running around full of energy. Just, you can't control them at all.
King Kong Dong, she pitted you against Adrian, Devin, Nick, Kayla, your family, your ex-wife, Keanu, and Gino. That's one hell of a list. Yeah, people are saying let's invite Devin up for the anniversary show. I mean, no, I don't want to make it like a show thing with him. I would like to talk to him privately because I think it would help me kind of figure out what happened to me and with me. And
welcome to AA, April's Anonymous. I too.
I mean, there's a wake. There's bodies in the wake, that's for sure.
I just think it'd be funny. A bunch of you guys get together at like a VFW. You all sit in your plastic chairs and talk, hi, my name is Aaron. And I, too, was suckered in by a beautiful-looking coos.
But, like, here's what I don't get. If you and I are good and you want to date, break up with your boyfriend. You don't have to talk shit about him. It's, oh, my God, it's the same thing I was just saying about, like, her and Nick and everything. Just say, this is what you want. You'd rather have that than this. It doesn't have to be this guy's a monster. He's a piece of shit. She did the same fucking thing.
Well,
and
yeah,
she
but
told
it was
me,
also a lot easier with Nick.
And then Kayla told me, oh, yeah, she's been telling Nick that you guys were in a terrible spot and this and that. I'm like, we were never fucking better. We were doing great. Oh, my God, she did the same exact thing to me that she did with Devin. I hope Devin knows that oh, man, is that fucked up.
You know what? Devin, not only does he now know, but he's just like, yeah, good. Fuck that.
No, if I were Divin, Jesus Christ, I can't talk.
Always replace your divots.
If I were Devin, I would say I would be happy that this happened to me. I would be saying I told you so, and it's got to help Devin not feel crazy too, because I know it does the same for me.
I'm happy it happened to you. I'm not Devin.
Let's go to the phones real quick. Hello, caller. Go ahead.
It's Devin.
No, it's not. No, I want to first say this is not Devin. I know who this is. It's not.
It's a different Devin.
Oh, hi, different Devin.
I too was sleeping with April. What do you want to know?
Oh, you're a different Devin.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm Devin too.
I'm sorry, Devin. I gotta read something real quick. I gotta let you go. I don't know what to do with this bit.
Wait.
All right.
I think there's something you need to know.
What's that?
I slept with her to get to you. I want you.
Devin, I can't. I'm not ready for that kind of commitment. I'm sorry.
Just grab your ankles and take it.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Aaron, the St. Augusta show was Saturday, August 7th. She was still, Saturday, March 7th. She was still with him Saturday, March 7th. When we were at that St. Augusta show. Dude, the whole fucking 3 months of us hanging out is a fucking sham. Wow. Well, Keanu and Gino, great work. Truly nice work. Citizen M says April humiliated her boyfriend for no fucking reason. Be a bleep and be single. She's a bleep. I hate to say that about any woman, but it's true. Packerbacker says, worst part is Kumia calling Aaron a dummy and Gino replying, this guy gets it. Yeah, I was really fucking good to you, dude. Really fucking good to you. I asked a fair question. That was it. I asked a fair fucking question. You couldn't give me a straight answer. The knives in the back hurt, but knowing that you're in the right and knowing that you're okay and knowing that there's clearly a pattern here and Gino and Keanu are now victims in that pattern, it speaks for itself. It speaks for itself. Sam Show says, I don't even want to know who. Oh, they're talking about Nick Fuentes in the chat. If it makes you feel better, Aaron, I never liked April from the start. Just turned the 10th into a repeat of the 5th anniversary show and shit on April. Who did we shit on in the 5th anniversary show? Mark Allen? Might have been the Mark Allen one at the red carpet. Atomic Ray said, great to see Aaron come back. Well, I guess I'm wising up. Well, anyway, 165 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Sorry that the show took a weird turn, but I didn't expect a Foley man to write in today. I didn't expect Devin to write in today. I didn't expect to. I'm sorry, guys. I'm learning a lot about my life on the fly right now. And I'm learning things that people warned me about and I didn't listen to, and I'm feeling rather, Johnny, what's the word? I'm feeling rather caught off guard.
Oh, I would have said stupid, but yeah, right.
Okay.
Caught off guard.
Caught off guard. Stupid.
Tarded.
Whatever. Yeah. Whatever it is.
I mean, he doesn't have Down syndrome, but he got close. He's a bit of a daywalker.
I'm a bit of a daywalker myself. All right, guys, 165 away. Let's turn this into another win for the toe today. If Devin's still listening, I do want to have that conversation with you at some point. Andrea Plus with $5 says betrayal sucks and hurt. Hugs to you, Aaron. I feel bad for Devin right now because I was told a lot of bad shit. I was lied to. Our whole fucking relationship is a lie. I mean, am I being dramatic saying that? Like, the way it started, everything. Like, she was hanging on to Devin as an insurance policy and going out with him, but then telling me it's over and she wants to be with me. And then I tell her we need to take a break for a week, and she fucking begs me to come back that entire week. God, I should have listened to my fucking gut. Because now all the accusations and the bullshit, and then she's lying still.
But you really should listen to your gut. You're lactose intolerant, and you just don't give up on that dairy. I mean, listen to your gut.
Look, I did terrible shit. I did the swinging, the polycule, the drugs, all that stuff. I feel bad for Devin and all this because he seems like a remarkably innocent guy.
And he missed out on all the swinging and the polycule and drugs and stuff. Like, I got to do all the fun parts, and he had to do all the work.
I am going to hear from Slam Piece today. And you know what she's going to say?
What?
I told her so. I told her so.
Well, I have a question. Were you talking to Slam Piece when you were seeing April? Like, because you guys were on friendly terms, weren't you?
No. Slam Piece and I did break up very early January. The next week I met April. The next weekend she hung out because remember that week on the show, girls were Snapchatting me on the show. And then I picked her out of the bunch, and she came and hung out with me at the rating celebration show. That's the show where she said that Adrian tried to get with her and tried to like get her to touch him under the table and stuff.
So she got all thirsty with you in the snaps, huh?
If I talk to Adrian about that and he's like, dude, that's the most disgusting fucking accusation I've ever heard, that never happened, then I literally have to ask myself, was anything this person ever fucking said true, or was I a house and a source of income for this person, and that's fucking it? And not only that, the capacity to say horrible shit about someone who is good to you. None of it was fucking real. She was still dating again. Wow. Aaron's calendar years now have 11 months, says Mr. Beat. Or, I'm sorry, that was Sniggered Niggardly. That was very funny. Yeah, King Kong Dong says April is responsible for We Were Never Friends. I mean, she was part of it. Boomer Bob Show says, would you ever get married again? I'm a 2-time loser. It's a no for me. Yes, I would. I do believe in love. I'm a fucking sap. And finding out all this stuff makes me believe in doing it again at some point also. Because I found out with this one, it was rotten from Jump Street. And now
the next one's got to be good.
And now
the first one started out okay and then soured. The second one, bad from the jump. So the third one technically has to be all roses.
And to see two people I thought were friends just flip that quick on someone who operates on that level, fucking lose my number, I guess. Lose my fucking number. I don't need an I'm sorry. I don't need an Aaron was right. Just want to move the fuck on. I found out some gross shit today. Some really gross shit. All right, let's do this Bobby Altoff thing. And also, we got about 40 minutes left in today's show. And with 40 minutes left in today's show, we are 160 away from today's goal. 160. Nick at night with 199 says, did you just trip up the story you told Slam Piece? What? Did I trip up the story I told Slam Piece? No, I don't know what that means. But no. Bobby Alto. Okay. Ashley gave you kids. April gave you hell. Always remember that, says Snigger Niggardly. Yeah, I definitely can't. She drove a wedge between Ashley and I. That was for sure. I facilitated every step of that. I got her back on fucking everything. Every time she pointed to someone and said, Aaron, they're a problem, I fucking picked them or her over them.
Except for me, weirdly. It's strange.
What?
Except for when she's like, Johnny's a fucking problem.
Did she say that?
He's ruining the show.
Oh, no.
He's tanking the numbers.
Bobby Altoff, here's the background from Citizen M. Bobby Altoff is a hot as fuck 26-year-old who is about to drop season 3 of her popular podcast, The Really Good Podcast. Wow, if you're hot, you don't have to be creative. Her millionaire coder hubby recently divorced her. She was falsely alleged to have fucked Drake. She has 3 kiddos. Okay. Bobby Altoff carried out of Nashville bar. Last night was scary, but thankful for having good friends in my life like Sean Murphy Bunting looking out for me. All right, well, let's take a look at Bobby Altoff. She's a mother of 3, and she's fucking falling down out of a bar getting picked up. Oh.
And also apparently hot. You got to appreciate anyone to keep it tight after 3.
God bless, right? Is that
her?
That looks like a guy's just taking her into an alley. Oh, there he goes. Now he's carrying her.
I'm taking these boobs to the bushes.
Oh, wow. She is fucking gonzo.
Yeah. This is like when someone has to help me home.
Now all I can imagine is you being carried like that with your little legs just dangling and you wrapping your arms around them. Oh, God, that's all I can see when I watch this now. That's great. Look at this. Little Johnny. Oh, come on. Let's get you in the car, big boy. Oh, look at those little lifeless shanks dangling. Look at those lifeless gams just floating in the breeze. Wow. Yeah, that's now forever, Johnny. God, when black people film shit, they like to look up and down and all around.
Yeah. And never in landscape mode.
Never in fucking landscape mode once ever.
Give us a better picture. You get so much more information that way.
That was Bobby nearly motionless early Monday morning after she's being physically carried out of the Barstool Sports Bar in Nashville. Folks who were there say the guy holding Bobby in the video is NFL player Sean Murphy Bunting, and both of their outfits match what they were wearing in a video Bobby posted before their Sunday outing. Sean Murphy Bunting. Why do I know that name?
That's just a weird last name to have, Bunting, because it sounds like a verb. Like his name is Sean Murphy. Like Sean Murphy Bunting, and he's taking first. Like I feel like that's the way that one would go.
I tell you what, that's a hell of a hangover the next day though. Holy shit. When your legs are literally dangling lifelessly. Oof.
Well, at least she's got 3 kids. One of them should be able to nurse her back to health.
She's got an army that can take care. No, Sean Murphy Bunting took care of her.
Oh.
Hey.
After he rounded 3rd.
Looks
he
like
took her home.
There we go. I just sent somebody a message via Twitter just now. All right, boys and girls, weird show today. Wild fucking show. Lots of twists and turns, lots of curves and whatnot. Just when I thought I was done apologizing to people, it sounds like I've got more people I need to fucking apologize to. God, is there a person in this world she didn't drive a wedge through? And then make it look like I'm the fucking monster? Wow.
I'll take my apology whenever, man. I'm still here.
Sam Show says Aaron thinks of cake when he hears bunting. That's not true. I think of baseball. How dare you? That is a deep slander, my friend.
Thinks of cake when he hears of angel or devil.
Right. Get it right. Guys, we're only $160 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, we got about a half hour left. The links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, etc. Before we open these 7 o'clock hour stories, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All Care has a great selection of trucks and wreckers that can help pick you up, whether you have motorcycles or heavy-duty equipment. I'll actually be seeing the guys at All Care Towing today. Give them a call when you need a tow, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our pals at Midland Armory have a great selection of handguns, shotguns, and rifles. Go to midlandarmory.com and see their other items like tactical gear, suppressors, all kinds of stuff, ammo. Stop in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or order online at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. And then Stoney's Bar has bike night tomorrow night. Our friends at Stoney's Bar with Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack. They've also got tickets on sale at eventbrite.com for the Steel Toe 10th anniversary party, which is coming up 1 month from today, August 10th. We're over half sold out. Could not be doing better. Get your tickets either for the cornhole tournament or for the roast, which we're going to get some different names because you got a couple of people getting played right now from what it sounds like from the audience and people in the know. But, hey, I had to learn the hard way. I can't criticize other people for needing to learn the hard way. What's weird is they made the right decision first and then fucked up. But everybody's on their own journey. Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Saturday, August 10th anniversary party. Check it out. All right, Johnny, we got a bunch more shit to do. A couple more listener texts. We got a lot of listener shit coming in today. Well, these are mean. Think of this: as soon as the budget started getting tight and you couldn't afford yearly Vegas vacation, now she wants to start swinging and hanging out with people that have money. Oh, that's interesting. If you could go back to January of 2020, would you have ever met her? No. I'm going to be honest with you. I'd either be with Slam Piece right now or I'd be with someone completely different, and either way, probably doing remarkably well. I mean,
I'd be with April.
Knowing what I've been told now and that they were still together in March when I was led to believe that we were a thing. Yeah. If we could go back now and if I knew now if I knew then what I know now, no, I would never hang out with her. It's fucking dirty, man. It's disgusting. And it makes me feel used and dirty and fucking disgusting. It makes me, you know what it makes me feel? It makes me feel like a chump. Look at all the shit she put me through and the fucking bullshit she said. And then to find out she was lying from fucking day one. Yeah, it fucking hurts. And then this other guy, Devin, is getting run through the fucking mud, and April's making me feel like I'm a superhero, like I'm saving her from some bad thing. She even said that we saved each other. She said that about her and I. It's on the show.
I remember that.
We saved each other. She was still fucking the guy. Yeah, so if you're asking me, no, I agree with Keanu. I wish we'd never met at this point. And poor Devin, I wish those two had never met either. Some people are just born that way. But don't worry, I'll be the problem. You need a bad guy? I'll be your bad guy. The sweetie, pretty blondie, she can't be an operator. I must be the bad guy. I'm the big, ugly, yelly guy. You need a villain? I'll be your villain. MLC Podcast put a clip up of Gavin, and he says, holy shit, cut to 5:35. Well, you know, if Kevin Brennan is saying cut to 5:35, that it might mean that It's bad. It's probably bad news for Compound people.
Probably.
If Kevin Brennan's happy and says cut to 535. Let's check it out.
Merger, you were saying?
Yeah, the merger, negotiating deals. My goal was just Compound censored on day one, July 4th, which will still be in the history books. And then Chrissy, Garrett, Steve, the Dump, all their shows, just boom, 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 bam. Too much data. And they all want to negotiate deals. I'm not into that. Censored TV's not like Compound in that it's more like YouTube. Like we give you a commission and you eat what you kill.
Okay.
Uh-oh,
SpaghettiOs. Now it's starting to become more clear. The sudden turn on old Aaron. There's a lot of stress going on. I offered to help behind the scenes. I'm not going to fucking toot my horn publicly while we're on good terms, but now I guess fuck it. So all these people want to negotiate a deal, and Gavin's like, no, you eat what you kill. And what Gavin's trying to say is, we'll give you a commission. People who subscribe and they say you're subscribing for this person, we're going to give you like 60% of that. So if it's $10 a month, you get $5 a person.
Right.
Well, if you can draw 1,000 people, you can make $60,000 a year working it censored. And then you can do your YouTube shit on the side, and maybe make another $20,000 a year. You can make decent money. Can you not draw 1,000 people? What the fuck would be wrong with a commission deal?
Well, when you're used to just flat out getting paid, it kind of sucks.
Wow.
I mean, I'll say this from my experience. When I went from having to go, am I doing this comedy show for free or for money based solely on whether or not I sold my tickets, to I got paid to do a comedy show, I certainly felt a lot less stress, and it made the whole thing a lot more fun, and I enjoyed it a lot more. But going in reverse, I imagine, would cause the opposite feelings.
Wow.
You feel more stress.
Well, I mean, you got to feel like you can draw 1,000 people to a fucking platform. If you've got an audience, you can draw 1,000 people. I mean, for God's sake, at our peak, we have 1,000 people, over 1,000 people listening to us at one God-given time.
Yeah, but they're not all paying us, Aaron.
No, but I'm saying, like, meaning there's multiples of that 1,000 actually watching your channel. I mean, we got, I think between...
Yeah, but they all need to be paying us. I'm just saying, we need...
Well, between Rumble and YouTube, I think we have like 80,000 unique viewers. Okay, if you get 1/20th of that, that's 4,000. Okay, if you get oh shit, I got to do more math. 1/40th of that, that's 2,000. Yeah, get 2,000 people, and you get yourself a 60% deal. That's 12. That's 120, 24. That's $144,000 a year. You can make a fucking killing doing that. I mean, if you're Gavin, that's a smart way to do it. And I think even if you're Chrissy or Gino, that's an interesting way to do it, because now you get paid based on how popular you are. If anything, you could argue you were getting underpaid before, and now I'm going to get paid based on how I draw, what a draw I am, how I draw money. You got to like that deal.
But if you're worried that you're not making that draw, like the only person I think that wouldn't have an issue with that, like for the most part, would be Chrissy, because she's already someone who makes money and a draw on Super Chats and YouTube. So she's already doing that kind of stuff. But for like Gino, like YouTube and everything was like a newer thing, and just something like he kind of did, like from switching to I show up, I have fun, I drink and hang out with my friends on a show, and then I go home, life is great, to now this show has to work, it has to make money, I can't bring on guests, I have to set up a studio myself. Like there's a lot more work in that, and you're not guaranteed that payout until those Super Chats and until those commissions roll in. It's all hopes and dreams.
Boy, I mean, you'd think you'd have a resource and a friend who could help you with all that stuff if you didn't burn them based on what a heavy operator told them. I'll say this. I still got my 3 kids. I'll also say this. At least I can admit to what drugs I did. Maybe someone else is a little more honest than somebody might. Whatever. Fuck it. It looks like karma's coming. Did somebody dip their toe into the river of iniquity? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Censored TV is not like Compound in that it's more like YouTube. Like we give you a commission and you eat what you kill.
Yeah.
Compound was a network like Fox News where you get paid a salary. I don't do that. If it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense. So I think it's taking them a while to wrap their head around that. And I'm very emotionless about it in a sense. Like I feel bad that Drew and Garrett are out of a job, but even if that studio was making $1 billion a year, Anthony would want to shut it down because it doesn't make sense. All he needs is a conduit to show his show, and we already have that, so it's just logical.
I mean, please argue with any of that.
I feel like the mustache is a bit much. It just
okay, all right. Well, other than the mustache being
Brimley.
Other than the mustache being a bit much.
No, he's right. You can't like promising a salary means that you're somehow confident that they're going to earn to justify that salary. And like he said, even if Compound was making $1 billion, Anthony doesn't need to have all of that management, all of that overhead, all of that stress. All he literally needs is a conduit to do his show, which he has.
What Gavin's saying, look, I'm not saying none of these people are talented. I'm not saying none of these people are good. I don't give a fuck if you're good or talented. Can you draw money? What Compound Censored is a prove-it company. Anthony ran a very generous charity in Compound Media. Censored is cold, steel. Like Gavin said, I'm pretty emotionless about the whole thing. Gavin is prove it. You draw me money, we'll be best buddies. You don't draw me money, I'm not really interested in working with you. Or you can work for free. Good for Gavin.
Anthony ran a charity in New York. Surprise, an Italian made his way in to scrape a little off the top.
Look, man, I'm already starting to feel quite vindicated today. That's for sure. Gavin did say this isn't a merger, but a layoff, says Sam Show. Gives you a sense of how he actually sees it. To Gino, Gavin is called a reality check, says Honky. Be right back. Gonna buy some Fred Perry shirts. Citizen M says it's hard to earn on commissions when you have no commissioners. Gino hid for a long time behind the privacy of Kumia's paywall. We see his real numbers now on YouTube. Gino's fans are in the tens. I don't agree with that. I mean, certainly this show could have helped him drum up support. That's for sure. Honky says, dude, Aaron could draw at least 1,000 subs to Gavin's new regime easily. I'm not going to say easily. I don't know how many of you would pay for that. Gino's hands are calloused, clinging to Kumia's coat. Well, it's a matter of opinion. I don't care if you're good or talented, says West Coast Patriot Girl. Well, you know what I mean. He doesn't care if you're really good and draw no money. If you're artistically really talented as a broadcaster, but nobody wants to pay Censored to have you, Gavin doesn't want to pay you money. Chad Buzmak says Gavin does seem like a no-nonsense businessman. He certainly does. Bridget with $20. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Says, Aaron, you are clearly talented, but you're surrounded by a vortex of negativity and people who are holding you back. This is what it looks like from the outside. Let all of the feelings wash through you, then cut the dead weight.
Dude, I'm not holding him back. I've told him to dump me so many times. I'm like, dude, just get rid of me, man. I'm a fucking cripple and people don't like me. He's like, nah, I like having you on the show and you're a tax write-off. It's the way it goes.
I've had people say that to me, and one thing I've had people tell me is like, boy, you really don't know how to see betrayal coming. Like I've had that said to me by at least 3 people in my life. Not like internet people, but people in my life. They're like, you don't see betrayal coming. Like you don't see when you're being set. You didn't see yourself being set up on the second win. You didn't see yourself being set up on the second win.
You're either in on it or you're stupid.
Either way, you're out. Well, I'll tell you this. I got my edumacation if you will. By the way, guys, we are only 145 away from today's goal. Thank you, Bridget. Let's knock out this one. Then we just have Thursday. Then it's Rumble Link Friday, which takes care of itself. So if you're feeling generous, throw in a couple of bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, etc. 145 is the number today. We've got 94% of cheaters using AI written college exams got away with it this year.
And then how do they know?
Well, I mean, I guess they could ask people.
Hey, you passed this test. Yeah, I totally cheated. Like, are a lot of people admitting it? Like,
well,
hey, man,
or maybe like the
people
people who did admit they cheated using AI. Like, if maybe they asked them, like, did you use AI on a test? And they said yes. Did you get caught? They said no. And out of those people who admitted it, 94% said they got away with it. Maybe that was the way they... I get what you're saying. Like, you can't do a scientific way of doing this.
Right.
But I've been saying this for a long time. If you don't get an A in school these days, you're a fucking doofus.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
You're really dumb if you
apparently,
can't get
If
A's.
you're a Democrat, it's pretty easy unless you're black. We got to lower the standards.
Jesus. Really just right out with it, huh?
Well,
But
that's how they feel about it.
that's how they, yeah. But like, maybe there's safeguards in place. Maybe like schools have evolved technologically so they can catch it more. But the fact that you can Google anything and you can, like, the only one that might be tough is math because they make you show the work. So if you still fuck up math, fine. But science, history, all of that shit, PE, which is always an easy A.
You can't get chat PE, which is always an easy A. I like that.
But I as far as not getting A's in school go, like, not only should you be able to do it, but it shouldn't even take that much time. Google the shit out of stuff, use AI, cheat your fucking balls off is what I'm trying to say. Cartman in South Park was right when he was teaching the inner city kids and by giving them all the answers. And he's like, how does Bill Belichick win every year? He cheats. You have to be like Bill Belichick and the white people. You have to cheat. That's how you win. Johnny, how did Eddie Guerrero win all those world titles?
He cheated.
Lies, he cheats, he steals. So I don't get it. Maybe, see, because like my daughter is 10. My son is 7. So like they're not, like he's not into like homework stage yet. So I can't really ask him, and I can barely ask the 10-year-old because she's going to be into 4th grade. And you weren't getting crazy homework back in 4th grade yet. But I should ask her, I'm like, what kind of safeguards do they have? Like if you want to use your tablet or you want to use Google to get the answers to your homework, like what do they do to stop you? Because if they don't do anything, surely...
Cheat your fucking balls off, bitch.
I mean, I wouldn't say...
What are they doing to stop you, and how can we get around it? Because, look, I just want you to get a quality education, and the secret to that is passing tests. And I don't care if you learn anything, just so long as it looks like you do.
Fanatical Bucks fan says, I use ChatGPT to complete my annual eval at work. Saved me hours. Great job. King Kong Dong, ChatGPT and other AI shit can write a full research paper. And how would they ever know? Citizen M says, people who admitted they cheated, I thought we were done discussing April. Jesus, just kidding. Oh, of course, she doesn't admit wrongdoing. Well, I learned a lot today from one of Devin's old brother-in-laws and old Dev himself. I learned a lot about what a fraud my fucking marriage was and what a fraud my relationship was. Again, if this person will lie about these things, do you now understand why I'm saying that other stuff is bullshit? To garner sympathy. Now I really don't feel bad.
And now I'm just really pissed. Like, it was this flimsy and I could have got in there. I didn't even try.
Yeah, you gotta have...
Because, like, I wouldn't do that to a friend, and it probably never happened. Like, no, I probably could have...
You gotta have a little bit of money.
I could have split that cord of firewood. Who says I don't?
You need to have a little bit of money. She really likes that a lot. I didn't have near as much when she left as I did when she came in. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's because she took it out of your bank account before.
I never used to use credit cards before her, but you know. Sam Show says, I was a D student because I wasn't going to waste my fucking time in a public school. That's where the retards are. So you got a D in the retard school? That doesn't, I don't know. I don't get the comparison.
That's where the tards are, and I would know I'm one of them. Like, okay, I get you.
Hunky says, isn't Gavin a boxer too? Box him for a censored gig. I would love to spar with Gavin. I love going in the ring and working with guys who know how to go. We got 8 minutes until we check in and see if we can knock out today's goal. It's been a fucking wild show today. I hope you guys reward us by throwing in a couple of bucks. We're 145 away from knocking it out today. If you'd like to chip in, now is the time. Let's get on a little roll here because we got 12 minutes before we miss it today. Sam Show says you show up for 5 minutes, you go durr, and then you leave and go do drugs. There you go. I don't think any kid should be not getting A's in school, or you're just not applying yourself.
Yeah, because you have the internet. At the very least, the research material is there for you. If you don't want to use the Chat GPT to just put the whole thing together.
We have a story now from a place, a Mexican restaurant in Georgia called Rodeo Mexican Restaurant. I don't know if we can show you video of this next story on YouTube. A man in Waycross, Georgia, decided to buy a woman a drink at Rodeo Mexican Restaurant. All right, that's so far so good, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Where's the turn?
His orifice of choice was not her mouth. That's right. Earshot. No. The dude somehow got his hands on a funnel. I love how we're not investigating that part of this journalistically integral story. We're not figuring out how this motherfucker just got a funnel at a Mexican restaurant. He tried his hardest to pour the margarita down her ass. The funnel gets 86th, and he pours a pitcher of margarita right in between the crack. This is, we have photos. And I think these are photos we can show.
Do we have a video link that you can send me? Because I want to see.
I don't have a video for this. Here's, there's him with the funnel. There's him with just the drink.
Dude, why?
And there's him, I guess, like either drinking the margarita or now just trying to blow the margarita into her asshole.
Why the fuck?
First of all, what kind of hoe bag just meets a guy and lets him shoot margarita into her butthole?
How hard up for an alcohol buzz are you where you're like, no, I got to bypass the liver altogether. Just shoot that shit straight into my ass and go right to my bloodstream.
Drink it and give it a second. Jesus. Do you need to get fucked up that quickly? The restaurant saw no humor in the prank. Wow, imagine that. A place that serves food didn't want someone's asshole out.
I don't know.
What a bunch
They
of...
were just pulling a little shit. Come on, man.
We recently became aware of an inappropriate incident that took place in our restaurant. We want to make it clear that such behavior is completely unacceptable and does not reflect our values or mission to provide a family-friendly dining experience. Oh, well, no, I don't really know. Look, even in today's standards of family-friendly, which is cocaine and 9-year-olds, I still think that butt-chugging a margarita is still something you don't want your kids seeing when you go out to dinner.
I can't picture it without imagining like somehow air got in there and then like there was a backfire. So it's just like the margarita is going in, and then burnt, and a shot of it goes up over everybody else. Just, oh, boy.
Although it seems the woman was a willing participant, the restaurant is...
Wouldn't it be hilarious if she wasn't?
I don't think YouTube's going to allow me to say it would be hilarious if she wasn't.
Just
shove a margarita up a girl's ass, you know? I know I may have been treated like super dog shit by a woman, as I'm now finding out, but I'm not, in hatred mode. The rest.
Yeah, my daiquiri going in your ass.
The restaurant is outraged, adding, quote, "We are taking the matter very seriously and are conducting a thorough investigation in collaboration with the authorities." What are you going to do? Have her spread her cheeks and have it do a breathalyzer? You going to test
the
her
weird part is
farts
they're
for
putting
tequila?
a daiquiri in her butt, and you don't want to know what happened when it came time to salt the rim.
And where does the banana go? Only one place. Only one place. Any employees found to be involved will face appropriate action. Oh, whatever college server busted up their huge gig to do that is really going to be sore about the whole deal. I can tell you that much. Butt chugging. I thought that was done. Nice to see that making a comeback. Butt chugging is back. I had no idea. Thank you, Jana, for the $1 over on PayPal. Appreciate that. All right, guys. We have to go on a run. We've got 7 minutes left. I'll let you know what we've got coming up for overtime if we make it. But right now, we are $145 away from today's goal. That's just inside of striking distance. We need everybody. We need all hands on deck. We've given you a very entertaining show today. It's been a bit of a ride. That's for sure. This is why you don't try to bury people without, if you have skeletons in your closet. This is that house over there trying to bury me. Well, a lot of other people don't like you, and a lot of other people want to come out of the woodwork and say, hey, wait a minute, you're getting away with pulling bullshit. Oh, there you go. All right, guys, $145 away. Time to rally. 6 minutes to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. We need everybody. We need, as they call it in football, chunk plays. We need chunk plays over on the PayPal and the Venmo or Super Chats if you'd like to do that. Let's go ahead and knock out 145, and that puts us one step closer to a perfect week, which so far is intact. If you'd like to contribute, all the links, you see them. There they are right in front of your face. Click them and throw in a couple of bucks. We really want to keep this streak we're on going, and that's only possible with our awesome fans. Also, West Coast Patriot Girl says that glass house, boy, it really is. Why'd you throw them stones if you had a wild hair of your own or two? Grand Poobah with $5. Living in your big glass house with a view. I thought you knew. Grand Poobah with $5 says, I'm behind, but I need to know, when you take a margarita up the ass, which rim do you salt? Oh, Johnny tried to steal your joke.
Oh.
140.
Both
140 away from today's goal. There we go, guys. A little bit closer. Grand Poobah has started the rally. Who's going to keep it going? $140 away from victory. 5 minutes. 5 minutes left to go. And 140 away from going home. Or 140 away from going home to overtime. I guess 5 minutes away from being sent home early today. Let's see what we can do. 140 is the number. We have 4.5 minutes to go. So go ahead and throw in. All the links are in the chat. Everybody throw. We need everybody. This isn't like this isn't a one-person thing. This is we need everybody jumping in and clicking those links. Citizen M says, I feel sympathy for Devin, his girlfriend having around literally on a date with him in a small gossipy town like that is cruel. Well, I heard some other things from a Foley man that I didn't read on the air, and it sounds like a goddamn. It sounds poor Devin is all I'm gonna say. Poor Devin.
She cornholed his dad. Not even a reason. He was passed out. He didn't say nothing. He didn't do nothing. She just came by with a fucking corn cob and literally cornholed his dad.
Alex Jones with $5 says, here, I just want to say, despite all the allegations against me, I would never do what she did. I have morals. Oh, wow. Thank you, Alex Jones, for the $5. That's Alex Jones number 2. with that $5. 135 away from hammering out today's goal. Help us out, guys. We've got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes to go. 3.5 minutes to go. I'm sorry. 3.5 minutes to go until we fucking lose our 6-show streak that we're currently on. Let's see if we can knock it out. We got more people to read as well. More messages coming in. Thank you, guys. We'll get to those in a little bit. But right now, we've got 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go, and we do not have much of a rally going right now, so we need some help. And if you feel like chipping in, you got an extra $20 laying around, throw it at the toe. Let's knock out that last 135 today. Chad Buzmak says, I kind of missed the music. Well, Zumak took it. Nothing I can do. All right, 2.5 minutes to go, guys. 2.5 minutes to go, and my blood pressure is up because I'm shouting and rattling cans and in super beggar mode today. Even though you guys got within striking distance before, we kind of set this up perfectly today. We just need that last rally we're used to knock the rest of this out. Okay, 2 and change left to go. I'm going to keep putting the links in the chat. You're going to throw in a couple of bucks. This is going to fucking work today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Super chats, memberships, Rumble rants. Do something.
Your
2 minutes.
Firstborn children.
2 minutes to go. Annoyed Wawa Supervisors, as Aaron finally admit that Megamind was funny, and I'll send you our new queso hoagie. I mean, it is a funny nickname, and the cartoon is funny. I will admit that. All right, guys, we're inside of 2 minutes left. We need someone to make a move. We need people making moves right now because this is an embarrassing L at the moment. After a great show and some really interesting stuff, 1.5 minutes. Throw in if you can. Knick at Night with a Discord link. I'm not a Discord guy, so I don't know how to say that link. But it's there in the YouTube chat. $1.99. Thank you, buddy, for all of the contributions you've been giving us today. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. $20 from Neil. Thank you very much. Now we're 115 away. All right, guys, we're not far away.
We're on the doorstep.
115 is the number. Not too much now. A few more of you chipping in the same way, and we got this thing. 1 minute left. We need a battle of Alex Joneses is what we need. Or we need all of you just throwing in a couple of bucks. 115 is the number. We've got 40 seconds left. Not looking good for the shouty, yelly guy over here. Oh, no, there's so many of you, too. We've more people than ever. 30 seconds to go. It's usually so easy knocking out these goals, and we're, this is a rough one today. 115. This one, I hate the ones that sneak up on you when all day it's just kind of consistent and good. 115 away, 15 seconds left. I'm going to keep barking at you until I run out of time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, get in there. Let's do this thing. Everybody chip in. 115 is the number. We've got 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. The streak is... Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I got a fake dono. This is from Alex Jones, number 1, who says, the chat is full of gays. Well, guys, $100 just came in from Alex Jones, number 1.
We're 15 away from that.
Sorry I had to put your disappointment on hold, haters, but now we're 15 away. There it is.
Sorry, buddy.
$15, throw a few dollars in. We're doing an extra half hour today. 15 left. Knock it out. Finish it off. We appreciate it. Anything over goes to tomorrow morning because we will not be on tonight. Taking the night off due to the really, really nice weather. All right, let's go to Ken. Wait a minute. $5 from Wild Card. Thank you very much. Oh, hold on again. And we have knocked it out. We've officially nailed today's goal. It looks like Wild Card definitely salt the butthole, he says. All right. And this is Casey. Casey says, Shuley steals Carl's stuttering John bullshit. Then Carl tries to make Steel Toe his new target. Shuley then makes Steel Toe his new target. Kumia is up Shuley's ass. Gino is just trying to keep the boss pleased with him. I mean, I don't really feel like a target, to be honest with you. We just, like we said, doing our show. Camo Girl with $4.99 says, for all that's going on, thank you very much. All right, thank you, guys. That's it. Another win for the toe. The streak continues, and you guys are $15 into tomorrow, it looks like. Thank you so much for your generosity. All right, let's go to a couple of messages here. One person sends in a text, Aaron J. Fox, would you stop bouncing that knee? We were 115 away with not much time left. I don't know. Thank you, Timothy, for the $15 over on PayPal. Boy, you guys really kind of came in after the buzzer there. Thank you very much. You guys are now $30 into tomorrow morning. Thank you.
I'm just saying, couldn't we have done this couldn't you have checked those now after we had signed off and been like, hey, we hit the goal?
Atomic Ray with $5 says, here's to the harp god for scheduling that hurricane off the coast of South Carolina. Crowder Wears Panties with $5 says, toe W. All right. Chad Buzmak says, where did the $100 or whatever come from? It was Alex Jones, number one. Another mystery dono at the last second. Yeah, we have a lot of audience members with money who feel fucking sorry for us.
And they wait till the last minute because they're not going to throw in more than they need to.
And
they like watching us suffer and our butts pucker for it. Either way, they pay for it. They get what they want.
Fucking leg go like Thumper and Bambi. Honky says the theme of today's show is late payment in all forms. It's funny. This is from Ken. He says, I may not have called the getting better thing a little early. Man, it's like being in the third round and taking hooks and uppers that keep pounding you down. Then Gino and Keanu, what the fuck? I wish I had encouraging words, but I'll try. As for in real life, balancing that with the drama is already something you're dealing with. As far as the internet horse shit, thankfully it's all right and it's just garbage. Yeah. Getting the home in harmony, which starts with loving yourself from the inside. When we love ourselves, we are open and able to share that love with others. And love is all you need. Read that again. It's important. Thank you, Ken.
The key to life is happiness in the asshole.
Jay writes, please refund my donation of $1. Your show wasn't enjoyable, so I'm rescinding my offering. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. Oh. It's been a fun fucking ride today, boys and girls. And I'm glad you've been here for it. We've got a bunch of stories left. Johnny's got a show.
25 minutes to fill.
Oh, by the way, Timothy wrote with his $15. He said, fuck it. I'll help you turn the frogs gay, Alex. So he's helping the keeping up with the Alex Joneses. Well, if you guys would have got in there earlier, that only would have cost Alex Jones $60 to knock the rest of that out. You guys could have saved old Alex a couple of bucks. All right, let's do the we haven't talked about Ryan Garcia yet on this show. Have you? You probably talked about him on yours.
I haven't gotten to him yet.
Oh, really? This happened over the weekend. Somebody told me about this while I was at the cabin. They were looking on their phone.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to him. I had a lot of other stuff from the weekend and new stuff that I was getting into about Biden. I didn't get Ryan Garcia in the list.
Oh, Foley Man with $10 says, because you're the man. All right, well, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Okay, we're 45 into tomorrow morning. Holy shit, you guys. Thank you very much. Ryan Garcia has been expelled from the World Boxing Council. They banned him from boxing. He's not now, that doesn't mean he's not allowed to fight anymore. He's not allowed to fight in World Boxing Council sanctioned events. So if you don't really follow boxing, there's 4 sanctioning bodies that have world champions.
It's not confusing at all.
Yeah. There's the World Boxing Organization, the International Boxing Federation, the World Boxing Association, and the World Boxing Council. And the World Boxing Council, if you've ever watched a movie and you've seen that green championship belt that boxers have, that's the World Boxing Council one. It's probably the most recognizable in the sport.
Right.
Well, they expelled Ryan Garcia for going on a racist rant on Twitter using the N-word, disparaging Muslims and George Floyd. I don't know what that has to do with him.
So he's the people's champ?
Right. I don't know what that has to do with, boxing or anything. I get it that these aren't nice things to say that we're about to talk about here, but like, it doesn't make you a guy who shouldn't be able to box. I mean, you want to talk about guys who have been racist and also world-class fighters. I'm sure you could find a pretty long list of them that weren't banned from the sport. I mean, I get it. Maybe Ryan Garcia made it easy for him. But Ryan Garcia, known for his endearing support of Donald Trump, has been banned by the World Boxing Council following racist comments he made on X. He seemingly made the remarks from his account on a Spaces session, and after he was barely apologetic.
My Spaces session?
That's like, no, Spaces is like on Twitter if you want to broadcast audio.
Okay.
You can create a space and you can invite people in.
All right.
Garcia is already serving a suspension for steroid use, so, he figured he'd just, tack it on, basically. Allegedly made the offensive remarks about Muslims, the Ku Klux Klan. Well, can you not be offensive? Was he offensive toward the Ku Klux Klan? Because I feel like we'd be okay with that.
Yeah, dude, like if they're offensive towards the Ku Klux Klan, more of that. Like, let's go.
And George Floyd. In the recorded content from X, Garcia reportedly stated, quote, "I hate ends and I'm anti-black." I mean, at least you know where the guy stands. Garcia, who obviously Hispanic, even went on to claim affiliation with the Ku Klux Klan. When a voice on the call suggested killing the next George Floyd with an AK-47, Garcia allegedly responded by saying they should bring George Floyd back to life and kill that N again.
Wow.
It's like out of your way racism,
Look, I don't have any love for George Floyd. Certainly not the aftermath that the whole thing incurred. But I would never be like, you know what? Bring him back to life and kill him again.
I mean, yeah.
I'd be more of the bring him back to life and make him pay child support. Like that's where I am. But
God damn, he really went for it. His comments also targeted Muslims. Oh wait, Johnny, he wasn't done yet. He still had some things he wanted to get off his chest. His comments also targeted Muslims, reportedly saying, "Fuck all you Muslims that are little kids." Well, now wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let's try to be PR people for this. Not Puerto Ricans. I mean, I feel like I have to make that distinction.
plus then he wouldn't like us. How close is that to black?
Right. Now, F all you Muslims that are little kids. I feel like it's okay to say fuck all those Muslims, right?
But I mean, they're just children. They don't know any better.
No.
Their
The ones
parents
that
taught them.
No, R word, little kids. I'm sorry. R word.
R
word.
You made it say F all those Muslims that are little kids.
No,
I thought you meant F all those Muslims that are little kids. Just like, oh, look, it's little 5-year-old Muslim. F that piece of shit.
No.
Like, now I'm on board with this. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that statement. For the stopping the R worders, like, yeah.
Unless he's saying all Muslims are word little kids, in which case, well, factually incorrect. But I think anyone who R words kids, I would say disavow them in the strongest way. King of all Yetis says here, we have audio of the whole rant. Okie dokie.
You know, I said, nigga.
You supposed to hit your chest and throw up the peace sign. That means you want
you know
what
I said niggas are worried about niggas saying the ER word, but niggas are saying niggas to the ER.
This is Ryan Garcia. That's him talking.
That's what we're
no, you didn't hear that.
Led to believe. I don't see anything. Is there a
no,
video?
can you say it again?
I can't put this on the screen.
Niggas are worried about other people saying the ER word, But
it is him.
niggas are saying niggas to the ER.
That's crazy. That's crazy work. You're absolutely
Wow,
right,
I
bro.
tell you, Ryan Garcia's deep, isn't he? Wow.
That's crazy.
What a modern day philosopher, this fucking Ryan Garcia. God, he's, not doing much for the jocks are fucking stupid stereotype.
Bro, am I wrong?
You're not.
No, you are right, bro.
I'm going to repeat it one more time.
I think you should repeat it 2 more times.
He also tweeted, so a black man R'd me and it's okay and everyone acts like it never happened. Okay, but that doesn't mean that you can go on a public forum and just start flaming them all.
Hating them that way.
Bro,
Okay. Niggas are sending niggas to the ER, and y'all niggas worried about other people saying the ER, the hard R, when niggas are sending niggas to the ER.
Boy, he's just not fucking giving up. Does he not understand that a lot of these people are getting him to repeat this?
So they can hang him out with it?
Yeah, like they're doing this thing where they're like, oh, what? Now I don't understand. What do you, oh. Well, let me be way more than happy to
be extra racist.
Yeah, clarify this further for you.
This nigga speaking poetry. I look, if you rap, break it down like this. Look, he said niggas, he just basically spit a bar. All right, niggas, he just removed the ER, so he didn't say nigger, right? He said niggas are saying that niggas and other people shouldn't be saying niggas, right? Or say nigger, but we say niggas to the ER. You feel me?
The fact that
Yeah, I feel you guys. In no way is this a remarkably retarded conversation.
And in no way does this continue to prove the point that, oh my God, this so hurtful, so hateful, so bad word absolutely should not be uttered by anyone with a white skin tone whatsoever, because that is like invoking the wrath of Hitler. But these guys can say it as every other word because it's fine for them.
It's not only that. It's also like you guys so are not the people to have this fucking conversation. Like, if this is a conversation that even needs to be had, we can debate it. It sounds retarded, but okay. But if this was a conversation that needed to be had, brain damaged Ryan Garcia and a bunch of black dudes on Twitter, maybe not the guys to have it.
Speaking on black crime, which doesn't get speaked about enough.
No, it doesn't
get speaked about anywhere near enough.
Johnny, I agree with you. I was just gonna say it's not getting speaked about. And the fact that it's not getting speaked about makes me just feel so angries.
Because that is a real thing, right?
Hey, guess what? I bet y'all hate me. Fuck George Floyd.
Wow. Bold. Jesus.
Yeah, because nobody else has that opinion that watched Minneapolis burn for 2 years. Okay.
A lot of people still watch Fox News, Ryan.
That's deep,
I know.
man. That's
no,
deep.
No.
It's not
fuck
deep.
George Floyd.
No, he
nigga-
was
that nigga
fucking on
was,
George
that
Floyd,
nigga
bro.
was a crackhead, bro. He died because he had fentanyl in the system. Bro,
This is the one point where our whole audience is like, all right, based Ryan Garcia. All right. Okay.
Okay, keep going.
All right, score one for Ryan. All right, maybe correct there. May not be the okay.
Expand on his thought.
I know I hurt y'all feelings, but fuck George
Hey,
Floyd.
he just crashed out, bro. He really was just having an overdose all whole time. I can't breathe, bro.
Oh, look at these race traders in there turning on their boy George Floyd because their boxing hero said so. Shit.
Overdose, bro.
He crashed out. And guess what? Fuck Steven Jackson, too. I want to
Fuck
show
him.
y'all my DMs of Steven Jackson. I'm going to post it.
What does Steven Jackson do?
You know what?
Yo, why does Steven Jackson like push?
We talking about the former San Antonio Spur? Steven Jackson? Or are we talking about a different Steven Jackson?
Canelo's like 4-year-old daughter.
And by the way, it's really funny because while he was doing this, they're putting up tweets of people.
Right.
There were people tweeting while this was live, and they're like, you got to get in here and watch Ryan Garcia. He's losing his fucking mind right now and saying real dumb shit. So people are like ratting on him in real time.
On the floor, bro. This shit was crazy.
What?
Ryan, I have a
Yeah,
question.
bro.
Ryan, I have a question real quick.
You know what's crazy? He didn't ride for George Floyd till he died. That's how I was like, start
Ry-
questioning the
Ryan,
Jackson.
you know, we got the elections coming up in November. Could we change the title to Trump 2024 so we can get his campaign rolling?
Okay.
Is that okay?
I'm gonna do it.
All right, cool.
Hey, let's go bring George Floyd back to life and kill that nigga again.
Jesus Christ. Do you have no management? Like, this is a long time into this conversation. These are clipped out parts of it. Do you have nobody kind of watching your By the way, people go, "Oh, isn't it pussy and gay for celebrities to have social media managers?" No. This is why they have social media managers. There's no reason for Ryan Garcia to have control of his Twitter. Even before all this, there's no reason for Ryan Garcia to be tweeting. Nobody should give a fuck. What he should be tweeting is when his fights are, when he'll have appearances, who he wants to fight. He wants to call somebody out. Do that through your social media person. They'll post it for you. You don't get to drunkenly take a hold of your Twitter, create an audio space, and start dropping N-bombs all over the place. Holy shit, is he stupid. Now, in response, the WBC president, Mauricio Suleiman, decided to expel Garcia from the organization, so he can't fight for the WBC title ever again.
He wasn't holding it currently, right?
No.
Yeah.
In response, the WBC banned him. The IBF has not, and definitely the BBC will. They don't want any part. In response, Garcia
The
posted...
IDF also is not a
The IDF is not going to want a part of this whatsoever. The KKK, maybe. In response, Garcia posted a now-deleted message on X where he appeared to retract his statements. I'm sure it's not going to be too late. I was trolling. I want all the killing to stop. I love everyone. Sorry if I offended you. Well, I bet you when he wrote that, he went, well, that ought to sew that up.
Yeah, because the internet loves to stop spurging over somebody when they go, I made a mistake.
Garcia has transformed himself into a right-wing social media influencer over the past year as his boxing career declined. Somebody told him this was a winning brand. They lied to him, the article says. Look, I say don't take your politics from a Hollywood celebrity. Don't take your politics from an athlete, but definitely don't take your politics from somebody who gets punched in the fucking head for a living.
Oh, for a living. I was going to say, you get punched in the head a lot.
Yeah, but I'm wearing headgear and I don't get paid.
But I do it for free.
Right, exactly. Yeah, wait, what?
Yeah, that makes it worse.
So Ryan Garcia lost to Gervonta Davis back about a year and 3 months ago. And that was his first loss ever. He came back, knocked out some bum. And then he fought Devin Haney. This was like a big deal because Devin Haney was an undefeated world champion. Ryan Garcia purposely missed weight and had to pay a fine and then knocked Devin Haney out.
Because he was heavier.
No, I'm sorry. Won by decision, but he knocked him down 3 times.
But again, he was heavier.
Yeah, he was bigger. He was stronger. He came in because he didn't want to lose a second fight like the Gervonta Davis one. And so he's like, I'll just cheat and I'll beat this guy. Well, also, he tested positive for steroids. So not only did he cheat and come in heavier, but he cheated and did steroids. So
how do you think in this day and age that you get away with that? Like, steroids leave a mark on your system literally because they alter your body. Like, how do you think you get away with it?
Yeah. How the fuck this guy thought this was going to go well? Had to be drunk, right? Had to be.
He was all pissed off about that George Floyd.
Oh, man. Fauci's Pangolin says, once I speaked the whole truth through my 1-2. Oh, I see what he's doing. Honky says, fentanyl is April. Chauvin's knee is Aaron. Guess who's getting blamed? Honky says, Aaron started the KKK. So.
Oh.
Landers says Ryan's a tad retarded. Paying him any attention makes it even worse. Well, I'm a big boxing fan, so I follow boxing stories. That's my excuse. Well, I don't think you're going to see Ryan Garcia fighting for titles anytime soon. He's only 25 years old, by the way, so he's suspended.
So he could still come back, but how old will he be when the suspension's up?
I think 26. I think he's suspended for a year. How long is Ryan Garcia suspension?
Every N-word was another suspension.
He's serving a 1-year suspension after reaching a settlement with the New York State Athletic Commission regarding his positive performance enhancing drug tests ahead of his fight with Devin Haney. So June 21st, 2025, he can fight again.
Yeah, and if you fight Devin Haney, don't you feel like you have an advantage then because this guy apparently can't beat you unless he's juicing?
Well, I don't know. He beat you while he was juicing. That doesn't necessarily mean he can't beat you while he's not juicing.
But I'd kind of have more confidence if I'm like, well, as long as he comes in, underweight and doesn't juice, I feel like I probably got a better shot.
Oh yeah. You're right. You definitely have a better chance if he's not juicing. But that year off will make him rusty too. He'll probably, when he comes back from his suspension, he'll probably fight some crumb bum. Somebody with a padded record who's easy to beat.
Yeah, he goes down in like 52 seconds if you punch him in the nose. Yeah, I get it.
I mean, shit, sometimes it happens. Sometimes even stellar athletes get tripped up. It happens.
You'd take that fight, right? You'd take that deal?
Yeah, hell yeah. Good deal.
Damn good deal.
Supreme Court Justice Sonia Sotomayor?
Yeah.
She's been against private gun ownership for a while. She's made a lot of votes.
Right.
That are, a little iffy. Oh, by the way, I don't think this is the real Devin payment, by the way, on YouTube. Yeah, no, it's not him. Jesus, dude. $199 from a guy calling himself Devin Payment says we actually had a pregnancy scare back in March of 2020.
No, you didn't.
No, I don't think so. King Kong Dong says, Aaron, how many apology calls you got to make today? Oh, boy, you have no fucking idea. I got some apologies to make. I didn't realize how bad I was manipulated. I didn't realize how bad the rot got. But people like that, like if they've done it with 2 or 3 people, they'll do it again, especially if they're not willing to admit they've ever done anything wrong. They'll continue to do it. United States Marshals guard. So anyway, Sonia Sotomayor, in a recent Supreme Court case about guns, voted against the Second Amendment. Basically said it doesn't necessarily mean that citizens have a right to just bear arms whenever they want to, right?
I thought that's what it specifically did.
You could argue. She doesn't argue that. Well, now United States Marshals guarding Supreme Court Justice Sonia Sotomayor's Washington, D.C. residence shot a suspected carjacker. And the feds say the suspect was packing heat. So, Johnny, what was it, if we're keeping score at home? What stopped that bad guy with a gun?
I believe that would be a Secret Service agent with a gun.
I was going to say a good guy with a gun, but then again.
I don't know. That guy could be a real piece of shit.
According to legal documents obtained by TMZ, the feds say the shooting went down early Friday morning at 1:15 a.m. when the alleged suspect, 18-year-old Kentrell Flowers, approached one of the marshals parked in an unmarked government vehicle and pointed a handgun at him through the front driver's side window in an attempted carjacking. The documents say the marshal drew his gun and fired 4 shots through the window at the suspect, with bullets hitting Flowers in the mouth. Literally fed him lead. A second marshal rushed over from another car and fired his gun too. And one of the marshals gave Flowers first aid. Well, I mean, all those bullets in his mouth, unless you can.
I mean, I get it. You're supposed to try to render aid, but I mean, at a certain point, can't we just be like, yeah, no.
Yeah.
It ain't going to work.
Yeah, not only that, I mean, unless a water pick can get bullets out of your teeth, I'm just going to tell you, I don't think this guy's going to make it. I think he's a goner. Now, police say the suspect was arrested and transported to a local hospital for treatment of non-life-threatening injuries.
So this dude didn't die?
They shot him in the fucking mouth.
Are we square? I just tried to steal your fucking car. Are we fucking square?
I got shot in the face. Flowers is charged with armed carjacking, carrying a pistol without a license, and possession of a large-capacity ammunition feeding device. And cops shared an image of a firearm they say was recovered at the scene. The feds say the gun did not have a round in the chamber, but there were 8 rounds of .40 caliber bullets in the 13-round capacity magazine.
So he's too poor to even fully fill the thing. Jesus.
I don't know.
No wonder he had to steal the car.
Well, I'm really glad, Sonia Sotomayor, that there was a good guy with a gun there to stop the bad guy with a gun. And, you know, I guarantee her argument would be, oh, well, they were Secret Service. They were well-trained, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so really wealthy, important people like you, they get
to have guards with guns.
Sure, but the rest of us who can't afford guards with guns, we just have to fend for ourselves. Okay.
So then what if you're a military vet? You've been trained.
Yeah, shouldn't they be allowed to?
They should be allowed.
Carry a gun? I think so. That's one of those, what do you call it? One of those deep karma stories. That someone who keeps voting against the Second Amendment becomes a direct beneficiary of it.
Of the Second Amendment.
Perfect way to stop today's show. Johnny, you are going to be live at 2 o'clock Central Time on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube. Do you know what you're doing at all today yet?
No, I have to find stories and stuff because I went through everything I had yesterday.
All right. Well, we'll be back tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Central Time. Hit like, hit subscribe. Thank you to everybody who threw that information out there today and to the clippers who are going to clip it. We appreciate that. It's important that the truth gets out there. And the truth is I have been taken for a long ride for over 4 years by someone who apparently has done this to multiple people. And for all I know is doing it to someone else. All right, take it easy. Talk to you later. We will be back at 6 a.m. We hope you guys come back tomorrow. Thanks again, Johnny. Take it easy, everybody.
You're welcome.